Okay, let's get this all started, shall we? I love that just would not minimize. Interesting. Is what it is. Hey yo, let's go. Very cool. We were cooking with Vegeta yesterday, so I'm happy about that. Could play some Vegeta. What up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? What do we feel like playing today? A part of me wants to stick with mostly greens and blues, because both these I don't have mastery for yet. At least that's the thought, anyway, in my head. Let's go to droids. We did change up some things on the droids yesterday, so I think it only makes sense. Hey Matt, can you still see the stream? Because I know my thing just shot me an error on my end. I certainly hope it's working. Ooh, so many Topkus? Okay. Well, I'm ready. I'm certain there's a lot of players just trying to get out the games and climb as fast and far as they can, as quickly as they can. Oh no. What happened? There we go. My other monitor freaked out. And the whole thing's being very mad because of it. Cool. There we go. Beerus, huh? Sure. These are good counters to their early awakening, so I'm down with it. I love that because the other monitor freaked out, the chat jumped over there. Okay. Let's do it. Technical difficulties aside, we're in a game. What have you been running against Topku? I'm curious, Matt. Or at least what have you been running against him today? Okay, squeeze that in. Very cool. Morning, Bardock. How you doing today, buddy? The 3-drop can be really good into Beerus just to keep denying more resources. I don't think I need the Broly to close this out, so we'll just charge that. I'll play this, blow that up. And yeah, I'll swing. You heard Kiri? I don't believe I said Kiri, although, good morning, friend. And with that, we're ending our turn. Now, the thing I don't like most about this hand is we don't have a lot of good ramp. Hey, you know what? It's fine. You're friends with me, and we all know I'm crazy. Sure, I'll eat the crit. Okay, that gives us a decent target for Vegeta if we don't see a D-Strength. He's just cycling more ones, that's fine. We're gonna get rid of the Whis for sure. This seems weird, but I am gonna charge the Android 20. Blow up the Whis. Man, we're drawing all the Kami. I mean, do we just blow up the Basil before he gets any use out of it? Sure, why not? I'm just as shocked as you are there, Beerus, trust me. Oh, dude, Bardock. Especially with you having the Bardock mat, that's gonna be sick. And Bardock's a really cool lead, so I think it's awesome that they're giving him the starter. He's a very cool character to pick. We'll avoid this one just because I don't see our Kami sticking around for long. Might as well get some use out of him. This will hit. Okay. We're really not seeing a lot of what we normally would want to see. We're playing very, very slowly. We have to charge away a droid, and we have two different options. We could go Android 20 or 17. We're going to go 17. As much as I would like to get 17 down and crit and deny cards, I don't foresee that actually playing out in our advantage. And we have a Gohan in here. Yes, we do. So we'll go Vegeta, eating the coin because we need actual energy, not fake energy. Yeah, I'll swing it, Beerus. We'll keep pressure on. You're good, dude. Trust me, I love playmats. If I had a ton of expendable income, I would probably have playmats for every individual deck that I love, just so they all have their own little theme going. I am that level of crazy, so I get it. And I'm on Gary's side. It's a passion thing. I would definitely want to get really cool, like, Trunks cutting through Frieza mat or something like that again, for if and when I ever went to a legit tourney for this game in person. Sure. We're awakened, but we aren't going to even have our lead ability for a whole nother turn just because we've seen such a slow burn. Unless we top deck like our 4-drop, which I would love to. He gets Vegeta for free, that's fine. That's a good call, Kira. You should tell them about that, Matt. It's a sick one. I hate using a super combo for 10k, but the best play we have for next turn is likely the 5-drop Gohan. I can't believe I'm saying this. We're gonna eat one. And this will super combo over, as bad as that feels. Because the fact these are all swinging in at 25 is really annoying. So what could we do with this turn, right? We could do D-Strength. It would ramp us from 5 to 6, so then our lead ability would instantly be active. But it would cost us 3, so we'd be down to 3. Probably swing with lead at Gohan. That's not a guaranteed kill. We could always use Meteor to get there. That leaves us with 2 energy. I guess we would just do Cantrip and Jiro. That feels really bad, though. The Gohan going down gives us another swing at the Gohan. And if we ever catch Gohan, we get to blow the Goku up. I think that has to be the play. I think we just missed D-Strength for a bit too long. Before we're settled on anything, we will go for Gohan. Well, Gohan won't live the turn, but the other two will, and it's going to be a problem for us, but it is what it is. We got 2 cards out of his hand just to keep his 1 extra battle card, so I think it's ultimately worth it. It's also hard for him to negate the stats on a Gohan outright, unless he does something cheeky like drop a Beerus and blow him up, but that seems pretty unimpressive. Next turn we do get our 6-drop, which could bring back a lot of tempo for us. We are sadly a ways away from getting to Cell, even though we really do need him. I hate this. We also are only drawing like our 5k buffs and everything's swinging in at 25, so that's kind of miserable for us. Yeah, unfortunate. We're just getting rolled. Congrats, Britter. It's been too long. That's all I'm gonna say. Droids feel a lot worse now. We do still need Cell really, really badly. Two-drop doesn't get any value here. Nothing in our hand trades into anything except for the 3-drop. Charge the 2-drop. He would have to super combo plus. Okay. Love it. Here's all the ramp that we needed way earlier. Well, boys, we are officially dead. We're just gonna retire, save time. Our deck just bricked. That feels bad. Hey, James. Vegeta is a good deck for beating Topku, because he gets the advantage of Topku wanting to lower his life, so Vegeta can punch down like he wants to. And he's got the control of blue, like he's a great counter. I'm just sad we got rolled by the Beerus so hard because we bricked so badly. Like, on the passive turns, we had ultimately nothing to do, but we were just trading off his cantrips that weren't moving the game forward. So we were just kind of doing nothing. And then he got a board to stick, and we were just way too far behind at that point to skip ahead to our big bosses, and we were inefficient at clearing them. Into a Gohan. Okay. Fighting some weird things here. I'm down with keeping this. At least we have a ramp. We also have the counter. Kami, not that we need it in the green matchup, but he's on coin. Oh yeah, Dr. Boxface. Let's see. This is not really needed. I know, right, James? Talk about seeing some oddities. Like, Beerus you see quite a bit, but Gohan? Like, what's he doing here? I'm down with it, though. I'm excited for it. Okay. Let's charge you off. Swing in. We don't really have a great 2 play. We could have played Cell Jr., I guess, but like, we're just playing him for 15 that can punch. I'd rather have the android and the energy for synergy. See, the problem is, if you go for that, like, yeah, it can be a strong mid-range deck. It's hard to get around the sheer amount of bodies that other colors are dropping. Excuse me, at the moment. Charge this. There's no doubt in my mind that we ramp. Swing in. Might I point out, we have not seen a single 4-drop in the past 2 games yet. This is crazy. Oh, but back to Gohan. Like, yeah, the Earthling package will give him the ability to kind of sustain the early a bit, but it's hard for him to have a whole lot left for the late. It is every green deck. The biggest thing is that unless he's like punching in at the enemy, he's not really doing a whole lot. Do I get awakened here? I don't think so. Well, we are gonna ramp. Sure. Oh, absolutely. Bardock Joe especially. How rude, he didn't ramp me. I mean, it makes sense, but... Okay, so there are two different ways to go here. We could get the crit 17 down, because it does crit away life, which is always useful. Or we could get down Vegeta, which will ramp us. Or we could get down future Gohan, who can help us swarm the board a bit. All of it is good. None of it is bad. We'll charge... We need a droid in the discard. We'll get there eventually. We'll charge a Gohan. We will flip. So Vegeta ramping us leaves us open with a meteor and gets us on 6, so we're active. Not bad. Gives us an ability to punch at him. Decent. I think we go for the Gohan, honestly. We're gonna punch. I love the way you worded that, Dr. Boxface. That's entertaining. The Gohan has played absolutely nothing. So I'm not certain everything he's got going on. He charged away a 6-drop. He got rid of his 5-drop. It's looking a lot like just a set 1 Gohan list. We're going to play a card, and we're going to get down a free 17 to start threatening crits next turn. Kiri's always been a Tree of Might fan. Oh yeah, the fact they're letting you create your own boss fights, like little event modes, on top of the fact you do have split screen multiplayer, like locally. The fact that the buildings all collapse dynamically, like, there's so many good things about the game. It looks like it's just going to be absolutely fire. You know, I really did enjoy all the Naruto arena fighters. They were all really fun, but I feel for the past couple, they just haven't really hooked me. Sure. Charge this. We're officially active on 6. Let's attack in. And the what if story modes are going to be sick. Like, they've hinted enough that the Goku one, he doesn't bring Piccolo with him to fight Raditz. Instead, he brings Krillin, and Krillin gets killed, and then he has enough rage to go Super Saiyan, which is awesome. Like, heck yes. Love it. I mean, I see no reason not to just hard drop our 6-drop here. threaten just a ton of damage on him. Start burning out a lot of his resources. It'll also equalize the hands quite a bit. Yep, you got it, Cell. I don't have a water bottle near me, although we should have some somewhere here. But I do have a soda, and I haven't had any soda yet today, so we'll just skip right to a soda. And I'll get some water here in a moment. Yeah, we'll end our turn. We will play a 3 or less, and we'll get a Jiro for free. That way next turn we can swing, break, re-ready, get our 4-drop for free. Well, not free, for 1, I should say. And ramp. And then we'll probably go into Vegeta, who will ramp us. Keep the last energy up for a Meteor. Broly makes sense. The fact we're not able to counter him with our own 8-drop is a problem. But yes, thank you, Cell. You know, I'm fine with doing this. The Gohan's going to give us a lot of value pretty darn quickly. And it's also protecting our 3s a bit. We don't have to go too crazy with this. Just do you. We spent 3 cards to keep a body that ultimately is only going to get to ask for probably 2 at most, but that's fine. What should the charges be here? So, figure this. We're going to be on 7. That's 1, so we're down to 6. That's 2. So we're down to 4. This is a good 3. Or we could always drop another double striker to keep the pressure high. We have all those options. None of what I was thinking about was Vegeta. So I guess we'll charge him. Sure. Let's, before we do anything, just start trying to beat up Gohan and see how he handles it. He actually went down to 2. Sure. Threaten the crit. Dig out some cards. He eats it. Interesting. Going to 1. Swing here. Since he went to 1, we don't actually need to go for a double. We can just ask for enough cards. Which I am a fan of doing. So we're going to cheat down our 4, making sure we're hitting 2 androids. It is a little greedy to go to 1 in some situations. If I were him, I would have been spooked to go to 1 here. But what do I know? I'm nothing more than a fool. Yeah, we'll ditch one of those. Pop Jiro. Ditch this. Restand our leader. Our leader goes in. There's our own Broly. Force the D build. So now he can't Broly us again. He could still go droids, but he can't Broly us. I'm a fan of going Jiro. Jiro swing. Jiro skill. Ditch another double strike droids. We might get punished for that. We probably could have dropped one of our 8s, but... got a super combo out of his hand. Turn end. Get our android for free. I think we can just afford to lose Cell at this point. The worst case scenario for us, right, is if he charges the 7 and he gets the Gohan, he gets the full board clear with the Gohan play effect. But it does mean he has to kill the Gohan on board, and he'll be using all his energy and ditching a card just to board clear, and we have a Broly to clap back with at him, along with our own swings. Sure, delete this one. Terrible card to draw there. It's a little spooky because he could still go for droids here if we eat this. Hitting this destructive strength might actually punish us, because if he goes to 35 and swings in, we're going to be hard-pressed to get over it. Because we can't. We can match it. You'd have to have quite the read. But if he goes for that, and we were to live, he loses the game, because he has no way to stop all the bodies that are going to be coming at him. So he's probably more incentivized, if anything, to go Gohan, swing to kill our Gohan, go 7 drop if he's got it, blow a board. Because I have no doubt that he has the double striker in hand, given that he immediately just started going face with Broly. Oh, and it looks like he settled on going at us with Gohan. He didn't pump, likely wanting to get the 6 drop down with, like, a meteor or something. That's kind of odd. So, yep, there's the 6 drop. Okay. This is all fine and dandy. Charge this. Let's threaten the crit. Here's the thing, right? If we play Broly and blow up the cantrip, it gives him one less card to defend with. So I think that has to be the play. Yeah, it kind of shows the direction we're going, but... And he surrenders. Okay. I was gonna say, we would then go... Like, we could have done our droids first. I actually kind of wanted to keep the 10k buff. Hooey! That got spooky. I'm just glad we were on the fact that he was going for the double striker. Had he just done the buff and accepted the double striker as just a flat body, he would have been fine. Gohan sold. $17 and sell. Okay. We'll keep it. It's not my favorite hand in the world, but it does have potential to ramp and ramp. Mostly we just need the D strength. At least for the morning so far, Nerdy. Since we updated the 17 list, I kind of wanted to give it a few more runs to see if I like the changes we did. So far, it seems to be decently consistent. We did brick Game 1 into Beerus pretty badly, to the point that the game was unwinnable. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. Yeah, we'll charge that. Swing in here, see what we see. I mean, I see no reason not to just get the value out of it while we can. If people would rather see blue instead of green, I'm also down to play blue. Both are the colors we don't have the mastery title for yet, so I'd like to work towards those. It is funny that he Kami'd our Kami, and that unless... Well, I mean, we could always do 18. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. They are funny games, right? Especially the ones this morning so far. They've been interesting, to say the least. We're just gonna charge Kami? Actually, that was a mistake. Should have charged a Juro, because then we could have Kami'd something off the board with our 1. Do we get a cantrip? No, but we have meteors. That's fine. It was all planned, right? I know, right? It's I get what you're saying. Gohan into Cell. Yeah, we are fighting a lot of green, which is also surprising. Normally you see very little green. Sure. Technically we missed some value there, because we could have kept Kami, could have charged off an android, blown up his Kami, or the Moa to just clear it, but I don't mind the spot we're in. Sure. What up, Imodium? How you doing, buddy? What are we gonna fight next? The Android Mirror? Or a Broly. I'd actually probably... I don't know. Broly's 25 base is annoying, but we got really good boss monsters, so... It'd be an interesting matchup, to be certain. Okay. We're gonna charge off one of you. I see no reason not to just go Vegeta. Stuff that in. Swing in. We are gonna ditch the 3-drop to clear the 1, so he can't avoid the hit, and it's setting up a droid for a 4-drop next turn. He's playing so defensively, he's not gonna likely get his leader ability, which is nice. You know, we're chilling. Other than the harsh brick into the Beerus this morning, we're having a good time. Which, even the brick, it's like, hey, it happens. Such is life. I just prefer when the game's a bit more competitive between both me and my opponent. Okay. What's he doing with his 5? He'll probably take the turn off to set up his arena if he's got it, I would assume. If not, he's gonna have a potentially rough time. Go on. Interesting. Okay. What is our charge here? We're on 6. We're going to be cheating this, so we'll be down to 5. We're gonna probably cheat her or play her, so we'll be down to 3. Maybe do the cantrip and keep both meteors live? I don't mind that, by any means. If that's what we're doing, our charge has to be the other 4-drop or our 6-drop, because we're making use of just about everything else in the hand. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to charge one of the meteors. Yeah, we'll do it. Cheat down our 4. We have an android and an android. Swing in. Two drop. Sure. 2 drop in. Four drop in. We're almost assuredly going to end up in the late game. And it's going to come down to just boss monsters and who wins the boss monster spam. We only have 3 to his 4, so we're the one who needs to get a bit of extra value out of ours, which we can do. Draw, discard. It is tempting to use the meteor to go with the Gohan, but just because it actually can annoyingly clear a lot. And he can't meteor back, so we probably just get the Gohan for doing this. I mean, he could super combo to save it. With that in mind, it's probably worth trying to get the body here. We'll use a Jiro. He can't just super combo. He has to spend 2 cards if he wants to keep Gohan. Okay. We really need one of our 8 drops. But if we start pulling the boss monster button first, then we will likely lose the boss monster race. Yeah, he can have it. Because if you think about it, right, let's just say we top deck Broly and we play Broly. Broly will pressure Cell a bunch, but if Cell sets Arena and ramps, he'll just sell our Broly. And that leaves him with a Cell on board, potentially 3 more in the deck in his hand, you know, somewhere. And we only have 2 Cell to fight off 4. We almost want him to drop the first boss monster, the exception being our droids, because we could just drop those at any point and try to pressure with them. No Arena, but he ramps off Vegeta. That's fair. This is one of those rare boards where like a 7-drop Gohan would also be decent. Choosing to discard with Vegeta to get the clear rather than use Gohan's ability? Interesting. Is he just going to play like a free Junior and get like a Meteor or something back? Does he have one in there? He has a D strength. That seems like a misplay. What all do we gain from charging here? Not a whole lot, right? We're on 8. I mean, I guess we get our 2-drop and our double striker if we do that. Let's charge Jiro. I'm fine with this. See if we can't catch the Vegeta body off the board. It's not a body he should really care about, so if he defends it, sure, that's fine. I think it'd be a foolish thing to defend, really, but what do I know? Okay. We will swing at him. It's not a threatening attack, it's just to get the card draw. Then we go into our actual threat, which is likely, if he has a cell, to get him to play it. Here comes a meteor. Sure thing. Cool. We'll pass it over. He still hasn't set up Arena, which takes a whole turn off. So, we're cool with it. If he does go into Cell, he gets our Double Striker, that's fine. Deck out is another way this game could end. Which we're currently losing the deck out game. I'd like to think we could kill him before we deck out, but it's gonna be awkward. Most cells don't really run Broly. I mean, he could Broly for sure. It would answer our droids. Gohan gets our 6-drop or 2-drop for free. He goes for his own Double Striker. Interesting. I mean, I get it, right? Either way, we're gonna have to burn cards. I'll accept going to 3. Hey, yo, let's go. He just totally regassed us, so I'm down with it. And we can heal with our Cell drop. Yeah, it's gonna likely bait out a Cell from him next turn, but we're gonna get a lot of pressure in. Let's just use you. We're gonna be on 9. We're gonna get Cell plus a free Junior, which will give us a Meteor for an extra defensive card. So that's gonna be nice. Moa to get a D strength, sure. We'll just do this. It's either way we're over comboing. I'd rather just do it with 1 card than 2. It's more intimidating when your opponent has a bigger hand. He will regret doing that. Jiro's a sick card. The question is, what do we give up? Probably this. Okay. So we definitely go into Cell. Make sure we're hitting plenty of droids, yep. Pop effect. Say goodbye to this. Say goodbye to you. And you, sure. Boom and boom. Awesome. Then we'll get the free Junior down to get this Meteor. Pressure in with androids. This is spooky, right? He's only got 6 cards. The Moa sack isn't enough. We know he's only got 1 energy up, so at best he can do a Meteor here. He goes instant, which is fair. Means he has to charge again to get to a Broly play. Or not Broly, but Cell play. Go in with Cell. See if he eats this. The temptation to go in with the Junior right here is significant, since we could get another tap. Because if we drop Meteor on him, he becomes quite big. You know what, let's do it. It might force out his Meteor quicker. Or he might just go to 2. 1 to 2. Double Striker, forcing a lot. Okay. He has to charge to 8, has to go into cell. Pop both our cell and our droids. This is fine. He's still not set up arena, so this is going to be very interesting. He's going to have a hard time getting to another cell, whereas we will be spending next turn getting out both of our 4-drops, which is going to ramp us right back up to another boss monster. Each one will still threaten a hit on him, which is going to make staying at 3 really, really hard. We have a very easy charge here. We will go androids. Effect. Take our 2 rested. We'll take these 3 in. Hey yo, let's go. Let's do it again, because it was fun the first time. Game, please. Oh no. There we go. Goodbye to those. Say hello to you, and you. Why not? Let's go in. I don't know why the stream just blue screened on you guys, sorry. All we did was play our 2 4-drops. Hit him to 2. Okay. I mean... let's go for a card draw. Let's do some searching. Let's go for a Jiro. Yeah, he ate 2 swings, but now we're going to ask for those cards back, plus potentially a few. Pop the skill. We will say goodbye to you. Restand our lead. Our lead's going to go in. Comboing both of those in. The only thing we die to is the double striker, and that requires him to hit us with Cell or himself. Don't get me wrong, he could go for that, but then he can't put a meteor on anything. The stream said it was a bad play. So, That's fine. That's true. Well, the thing is, he won't have the energy to use any of his special cards if he wants the Double Striker. He just won't. Because he can't, the Double Striker eats 6, and he's at 6. So he can't use the Meteor, and he can't use the Earth-destroying blows, if that's the route he takes. And instead, he's fighting off my board, because he's aware of this. He's probably just going to pass with all 6 energy up, so he can use all his defensive pieces. Do we gain anything from charging? Not really. Let's go in. Yeah, we've used almost no supers. We've really not seen them. I think we have one that got stuffed, unless I'm thinking of a different game. Yeah. So we have the one, no, we have the one we used earlier, and we just got our third. We've had the second, so we are going to drop Broly. That is a no-brainer. Blows up the cell. Yeah, we could get the Junior to just limit his combo capabilities, but if we do the Junior and don't kill him, he has a better shot at dealing 3 to us, whereas Broly kinda puts him in a bad spot here. It's gonna ask him for a lot of defensive plays. And the 45 is very annoying. Because it eats 2 resources on each swing minimum. And he can't just afford to eat it because he's at 1. Yep, another Earth Destroying. And another one. Well, he's back to the point he could go into Cell next turn, which is what he will do, right? Oh, instant. I mean, he can still go to Cell. He can just charge 1 away, go Cell, heal the 2, think he's got himself some breathing room. Honestly, we probably could have full dumped there and got him, but this is a very slow, calculated win. Because at best, he could Cell us. He's going to have to charge, play Cell, he'll heal to 2, but that's not enough to save his life because we have Double Striker and we full combo everything next turn. Sure thing. GG, Cell. We have no reason not to eat this because he can't get any threat to board that we'd have to respect. Okay. We'll charge this. We can also try and tax him, potentially, because we have 10 energy. Like, we could swing. He'll probably eat it and go to 1. We could then get, like, a Vegeta down, swing with Vegeta. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. Yeah, they really do, right, Nerdy? It's crazy. We could swing, and yeah, if he does eat it, we just go Cell. Let's do it. Yep, he ate it. Cool. Sure. And he gave up. Like, there's so few things he can do in that situation, right? He's just too far behind. He never set up an arena. We never saw an arena. I honestly think his deck might not have it. Which is a mistake. That card is absolutely nutty. It's what keeps Cell at such a crazy pace. I legit want to see his list. He only has a 2 of. What? Did he ever get rid of one that I didn't see? Like, I wasn't hyper checking his energy. But only running a 2 of one of Cell's premier best cards. Like, legit, this and Cell are both cracked. Believer. What a wild choice. Are you kidding me? I run a 4 of cards that we sometimes just never see, and I trimmed the deck to be exactly 51 to make it as tight as possible. That is wild. What up, Schmacky? Man, if only I could have such faith that my deck wouldn't cheat me. Aw, it's not another green player. Top coup. Okay. So, we have the Kami, we have a decent early line, we will keep. We don't have any ramp, but we might be able to dig a bit with our 18, with at least the cycle effect. We do go second. Broly is not something we need here. Oh, I think it's 100% 4 cells all day, Schmacky. And it's because he, like, if you think of what Cell, the 8-drop, does versus what Broly does as an 8-drop, Broly is the aggressive 8-drop. He's the, I'm playing this, I'm seeking to get my tempo going and just slap at things with this really big body. Cell blows up 2 bodies, so there is no defending them, and he gives you a life. He only gets to swing once, though. So he's not speeding forward the end of the game through sheer smacks, but he's sustaining your life. It means that it's harder for your opponent to kill you, and Cell, with Arena, being as strong as it is at always giving you a ramp or an energy, or ramp or a card draw every turn, on top of the fact that Cell himself is going to just be swinging, getting a card, and the 8-drop will, yeah, that's the wrong Roshi. Oh, I saw that. He may not have the right one. I don't know. Or maybe he just values card draw a lot. Yeah, it looks like he values a lot of card draw. What are the odds that this could be a Inferno special, like the oops all 1s and 2s that you give Clash to? I'll do 1 swing at him, just so we can keep our hand size up. His next turn is going to change drastically what we do. If he plays the 3-drop that blows up the 18, or if he plays any of the normal things you'd expect to see in a top coup, then I'm going to start leaning on the fact he's probably a Clash list. 3-drop 20k blocker? Okay, I don't think it's a Clash list. It's probably just somebody playing the best they got. That's my guess. Sure, we'll eat it. Oh, yeah. Okay. What's all in our discard? We have a droid here, we have an android there, so we can get our cheat of our 17 and 18 down. So long as we charge away an android. Okay, let's go for a little bit of value, because we're going to need it. We'll definitely take you. Gonna swing here. Combo this in. Now it's all just about getting the Gohan off the board while we can. Or trying to, anyway. He's probably just going to eat off the cantrips to keep the Gohan. Go into our other two. Okay, pass it over. Sure, we'll eat it. It's tempting to super combo here, I'll be honest. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Next turn we get the card draw off of it, so we're giving up one card to get the card back anyway, and it will be able to swing at his board, so it will likely catch a card there. Now it's really hard to save. Now we give it up. He could go for another Gohan. This is a very odd deck. Like, it's running a lot of 1-drops, including a Roshi, just to get more. Blowing up the other android. Yep, that's fair. And then swinging. We will save that for sure. We're in a good position because we actually get to clear a lot of this. I don't know why it blue screened again. Pretty cool. So, we're going to be on 5. We're going to do both of these. Yep. Let's get our card draw. then you, sure. No, not you. You, and sure, you. Into Gohan. Interesting that he gave that up. That's fine with me. We'll go into our Vegeta. Stuffing that in. And honestly, we don't gain from swinging at his face, and we don't gain from swinging at the Goku. Too big, so we just sit back and wait. Keep him as combo pieces on board that he can kind of blow up if he wants. Next turn we can go into Cell to heal, since he's likely pushing us to 4, and likely awakening himself this turn. Since he's dropping the sats of the Vegeta, that's what we'll eat. He actually was smart and flipped, so sure, we'll eat it. Keflin to what? Probably another Gohan? Because then he at least gets the Vegeta off the board before it can be sacked. Must be nice to see 3 Gohans. Such a busted card. Absolutely cracked. Okay. So we flip. The only thing I'm debating is it Cell time or is it Droid time? Droids catch 3 bodies, as does Cell. Cell heals us, but debuilds us. That's fine. Charge this. We do have another droid, right? Yes, we do. Pop the effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Okay, so he's got to debate if he wants to save the Gohan. He probably doesn't care. He might combo off the 1-drop from board just to save it for now. I mean, it's just a Gohan, but 2 Gohan on board is really annoying. We're gonna get both of them no matter what with our droids anyway. But if we can get one through a swing, then we can use droids to pop the other 3-drop, which is nice. I don't know what the Goku's thinking about. Maybe they stepped away to get a drink. It didn't bug, did it? No. Okay, good. He just gives up the Gohan. I'm down with that. Let's go for the Kefla here. See what he does. Cool. We go into the 6. Blow both of those. Clear that. Sure thing. Pass it over. He only has one Gohan left, so it's gonna be hard to get value out of the Gohan. Man's running triple God Kamehamehas. Interesting. Seems a bit overkill. Has a glimpse, that's fine. I didn't realize he could pick up glimpse with that. Have we seen that and I just never caught it? Probably. Sure, that's fine. It worked and did its job, so I'm fine with that. He needs to be a little afraid of swinging on me now, just because the double striker threatens game very easily. Dropping it to 30 and then glimpsing, meaning he's going to be 45 on 30. We'll super combo and keep it. He could put a Basil on it too. That would be very smart of him. He put double Basil. Sure, you can now have it. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with eating this. Because I already know what we're doing with our turn. Hey, yo, let's go. No need. We're going to go into our 4-drop. Pop the skill. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Swing at Goku with this. It really is. It's such a good card. It and Jiro gave such life to androids. They're the reasons I love androids. He's got to be suspicious as to why I'm ignoring his board and going for his face. And now he gets to be sad. Three cards in, we're just gonna stuff out a couple droids and anything special, not really. So we'll just do another droid. Boom and boom, get him out of here. I heal back to 4. You can give -5 on Cell, make it easier to get over, but it's still gonna ask you for a Super Combo Plus. Putting -5 on our 20 doesn't matter, it's already swung. This It really is. If it weren't for the 4-drops, we wouldn't be able to play Cell in this deck, because you need the 4-drops that you cheat that give you a 20k body to fight on board, or to fight at the opponent if you're on the aggressive side, and get that free ramp. Yeah, it's a delayed ramp because you're not getting it till the next turn, but you essentially got the body for 1, which is insane how good a value that is. And there we go. Pass it over. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't be able to play Cell. We also would have a lot clunkier mid-game. The whole reason it's kind of busted is if you are on turn 3 without the coin, you're just regular turn 3, you can de-strength, then you can, because it puts you from 3 to 4, and then you charge to 5, and you can play them and Vegeta and get a double ramp the next turn, which is absolutely cracked. I don't know how he plans to do 4. He did the life pickup to potentially put a glimpse on Roshi, thinking it's fine, I'll swing, I'll glimpse Roshi, and then maybe try to cheat out Kefla into something else, or cheat out Ribrianne, and then just play a 3-drop, and the 3-drop can land the hit. He took his own life. You can't kill me, only I can kill me. I mean, what do you do, right? You played top Q, like he's playing top Q, but he was not aggressive enough. And we actually drew like an actual good curve, so we were able to keep up. Top Ku wins by seppuku. I mean, hey, I respect it. Speaking of which, let's check something. Achievements. Hey, look, Blue Master and Green Master are both on the horizon. They're about 82 games away. And we'll have legit every color mastery. Nobody kills Top Ku but Top Ku. I love it. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Other than the game where we bricked into Beerus, the droids are just cooking. Which makes me happy, because I love the droid list. Another Top Ku, looks like. Not surprised. I'm the first player. We have a 1-drop. We don't have any of those. Change the hand. It's not a bad hand. It had a ramp, but we really need an answer for Roshi. And again, we have no answer for Roshi. First with no Kami. Yeah, it does hurt. Maybe he won't have Roshi. We can hope. Or maybe his attack will give us Kami. That'd be funny. Man, wouldn't it have been cool if it did, though? Heart of the cards. We need Kami. Like, now. Right now. That is not Kami. I'm almost tempted to swing at him to go for it. But if we swing and don't get Kami, we get double punished because then he's a whole nother turn ahead, and that's just bad. I'm also wanting to use the meteors to avoid these early swings, but at the same time, we get life pickup, which could give us our out. Ugh. This sucks. Where is he? Yeah, we'll eat it. I'm not happy about it, but we'll eat it. That is not what we need. Yep, damage is done. Too late, officially. He's at 5. We can't clear hit and Roshi now next turn. Like, we can't get both these bodies at once with what our hand is and what our deck does. Cool, I'm glad we didn't even see it. Let's... Ugh, what a brick, right? Triple super combo. I'm only extremely bitter. We're just gonna charge away one, because we can't afford to get rid of this. It's one of our few bodies we're gonna need. We're gonna use this probably for defense. Yeah, we could use this on 17 to catch the hit, but who cares? He'll do the life pickup, drop a 3-drop, gain the life, use the coin, get Kefla, get another body. Like, the game is legit basically over right now. Pop this. Swing in. Next turn we have really good ramp, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Just because he's gonna be so far ahead on his board state that it's gonna be very hard for us to fight it off. And we have to set up an android in the discard, which we don't currently have. Granted, we can pop off a super combo to defend. That will get us there. I guess we have the option to try and get to a point where we could go for the double, but his hand is loaded. He's twice our hand size. Pop this. Yeah, right, Team Lunty. It's crazy. You can stop it. Like, if we had the Kami on turn 1, we would have been able to blow up the Roshi. Then he would have had to have another Roshi, but then he went hit, so hit swings. Like, these are the reasons why it's a tier 0, and they do need a form of rebalancing. Wow, what a card. It's a Kefla into probably a 17, because he's so far ahead, he doesn't really need the Gohan. So if he's got it, I'd 17 if I were him. Yo, let's go. And then he's got 3 energy left. Spooky. He may go for, like, double cantrips to just get more card value. Another 17 would be absolutely bonkers. It'd be so over the top. But if he's got it, he has no reason not to. Oh yeah, there it is. That is the dream, right? It is crazy how far ahead he is now. And we can't afford to avoid this. Oh wait, we could have super comboed him. We needed to, so we need a droid in the discard. Well, no, we got the junior, so we're fine. Charge you. Shoo, buddy. We're going for this. Pop its effect. Droid and droid. 3. Go into one of these. Oh hey, look who finally showed up to the party. Just like 20 years too late. Ditch this. Get the hit. Yeah, we could have swung to get it for free. I'd rather just keep these up as possible things we can break to get over these swings. We have to pass. This sucks, especially since the 17s are safe from our 6-drop. I don't know what gets us back in this game. This is like the most cracked opening he could have into a pretty bad one for us. Yeah, that's accurate. Sad thing is, it's likely game here, right? We popped off last turn pretty decently, but I don't think it matters. What up, Philopses? How you doing? And this is the difference, right? Think of the other Topku. He did very little early, and that's why the game was so easily taken over by us. This is the cracked opening, done by someone who knows what they're doing and saw the right cards. And we just get ran over. Oh yeah, he had turn 1 Roshi and we had nothing to stop it, and then he followed it with a hit. And he was awoken by turn 3, got Kefla into 17, got another 17 down because he was on coin, and we just get to hold this L. See, right now he just wants to get this hit, because if he gets it, he can use his effect, get Ribrianne, glimpse her, and full dump, and the game is legit over. Not that it's, like, winnable for us at this point. I don't see a world that we can get that board all clear, because the 17s are immune to our pop effects anyway. So he went to 70. We can only get to 65. So the man had the exact read of what he needed, which is also crazy. No reason not to go for that. He can get the Ribrianne for 1, and he gets to glimpse her for 1. The dude had the legit, because he just gets the extra card to put on Ribrianne. That is actually cracked. Wow. I mean, if we live it, we have the double strike droids, we win. But in what world do we live this? We just don't. Look at all the 10s pour in. He got it to 105. Fun game, everybody. I am a little tilted, because that was not a good time for us. And that's what big tournaments are at the moment, right? That's why you don't, I mean, potentially, I don't think it was a stream snipe. It's just smart play. He knew if he got to like 70, he probably did the math, because it's not hard math to do. But, dude. Ugh. Hate it. At least I can kind of laugh about it, even though I'm sour grapes, but dude. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. And we're not a slow deck. We pop off on like turn 4. But that's too slow into that. Again, we don't have the Kami. Where is Kami? It's in the deck. I think they've kind of dragged their feet a bit too much on the bans and restrictions, if you want my honest opinion. I think it's, at this point, become a bit of a detriment to the game. And now that it's finally announced, there's plenty of players who are just, like, spamming it to get every bit of ground they can before it's gone. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Normally I'm a fan of just letting the crit hit. We have a lot of graveyard synergy so long as what's hit is an android. Which, hey look, it's our cell, so yep, it was an android. If he has turn 1 Roshi, I'm actually going to be very sad. Okay, good. Okay. This is an awkward hand. I do think we charge the Junior here, just because we want to set up for a 4-drop. We'll swing at Beerus. We have this, which is super nice. Go into her. What's our discard? Next turn, we will D-Strength. Turn after we get our droids. Do we need 2 double strikers? Likely. Beerus has a lot of ways to kill them. I don't necessarily need 2 18s. We're not going to get this for a while. Sure. This might also bait out the coin use, because if he goes to turn 3, he might feel the need to go into the God Coup that just blows up our 2-drop, which is fine. Hey, look at that! We lose a piece we didn't intend to use for quite some time, so I consider that a perfectly fine situation. And he's probably gonna... Okay, yep, he is swinging. That's fine. We'll charge the Gohan. We're gonna pop this. We're gonna swing at the Goku, because we want just the card draw. We don't want to awaken him. Or move it easier to him awakening. Yep, normally they do. Pop this, take this, because that's a pretty sick card, and call it a day. We don't have Vegeta, but we have everything set up. We could double 4-drop next turn. No, but they could still... The reason I want him to be off coin is it's still a very viable option to help him keep up with the ramp we're about to do. Like, if he had coins still, he would be able to go up to 4 now, and next turn we're going to turbo out to the point that our 17-18 becomes real, and then that guarantees he could Rumshi it if he runs it, which I know I run Rumshi. He's got the double striker, so he's definitely playing a more aggressive Beerus list, which makes sense with how hard he's pushing on us. Taking a turn off from that, we will do this. If he wants to awaken me, he can do it with things that give me cards. Okay. I don't see no reason for him to not do this swing. Yeah. Okay. We just need to be careful about getting gassed. And if he was on coin, next turn he could Beerus this play. Cute. Not doing it though. Charge to 5. I'm gonna try and get his 3-drop real quick, just so I can see what all we're playing with. Droid. Droid. Sure, go to clear it. Droid. We'll pass. Sucks. Wish we would have had something to do with those other 2 energy, but it's fine. We just wanted the ramp. And we still have that to combo off to get over anything we need to. Same with Meteor. Our hand is kind of spent though. And we have to feed him a lot of cards when we start pushing aggressively. So we do need to be cautious. We've seen all of our Cell Juniors, so those are all gone. We're not going to be able to get back any meteors we use. And my brain is also pointing out that I made a mistake last turn, but we're here for it, I guess. Beerus not getting card draw is going to start being a problem for him, so he kind of needs to take a semi-slow turn to self-awaken. This is fine. He gave the minus stats, so we'll just combo this off to avoid this hit, because it's dying to Beerus anyway. I assume he'll swing Beerus into our body to clear it, which is fine. Then the Goku will come at us, we'll use our Meteor. And we get to answer his entire board. Cool. Let's see. Do I want to charge the Vegeta? I do not. What we're gonna do, we have plenty of droids, so we're gonna start with our 4-drop. Pop the effect. Droid. Boom. It doesn't really matter what droids we're stuffing, just as long as we're putting them there. Now we go into our 6-drop. Pop both. And now we start asking Beerus for cards. And we're going to be doing it with 2 fairly large swings. If he is someone who runs Rumshi, then he will likely give the -10 and Rumshi it. If not, he may have another Gohan to throw at us. Interesting. He went to 1. I mean, he's got the hand advantage. I don't know how he intends to deal with blocking everything. He doesn't have the ability to eat any hits anymore. Something like a Broly is kind of just the nail in the coffin. Okay, so he has the Rumshi. That's fine. Broly would have been a sick top deck. Let's be real. We're going to swing here to see what we draw. Thank you, game. We wanted all the D-strengths now. You certainly gave us 2 great top decks. Well, let's make his life miserable, shall we? This is going to eat at a lot of his hand. And he does still need to fear them, so he'll probably do the -10 and then the Rumshi will swing at them. Chooses not to charge, that makes sense. Yeah, 1 Kefla is down, which feels nice. What are the odds? I mean, I think this is just a bait. He could have another Rumshi in hand, so if we save it, we just get the body killed by a Rumshi play anyway. Kefla, sure. Playing probably a 17, a Gohan, Khalifa. Keeping that card advantage. That's fine. We do need to be careful because now we're on a back foot and we are drawing absolute nothing. This is all hot garbage. We just need a boss monster that matters. Sell off the top would be good. He's got to be a little scared of attacking us though, since he is on 1. Every card he gives us, we can just pour into killing him. It's an awkward position to be in. The fact we drew dead last turn is what really punished us. Sure. By going to 2, we open the door for his double striker to be a close option. And we know he runs it because he's already charged 1. I'd like to point out everything we've gotten last turn to this turn. It was D-Strength, D-Strength, Kami, Super Combo. None of it is aggressive stuff, and we were 100% in the driver's seat. We just wanted like a Broly, a Cell, frickin' another, well, no, probably like a 3-drop Jiro. There's a lot of things that could have made last turn pop off pretty hard. The Jiro would have been sick. 22 cards left. We've seen 2 of our 6-drop androids. I think we've seen all of our 4-drops this time. Right? There's one left. I mean, that's at least a card. Pop that. What do we get for our draw? Hot garbage. We're about to lose just because we drew dead for 2 turns running. And I'm very tilted about it. I don't see how we get out of his next turn. He definitely is sitting on the double striker, so 1 card in the hand is dead. We don't have any options for more card draw. Threatening with a crit. He's just gonna probably eat the Kefloff board. Hard play the 16. I mean, that would be entertaining. Man, I'm so sad. We drew nothing but bricks. I mean, we're not living next turn. We just gotta dump and go for it. 40. I don't see a world where we win here. He only had 35. That's crazy. What was his hand? Oh, goodness. I thought that game was a loss. I thought we literally had a free win that turned into a loss. What was that hand he had? Man kept so many zeros. I guess that earlier droid really did just drain him of all of his resources. Maybe glimpse? It probably was a glimpse. We know it was a double striker. He left us on 2 and didn't swing. It 100% was another double striker. So then the question is, what was the other card? Maybe a Beerus? I kind of want to take a second to look. First off, so he runs 2 Beerus, 2 Rumshi, 2 Double Striker. He does like the full gambit, where he can do any of it. Interesting. He's running 2 of that Whis and 3 of that Whis. Wow, sure. Only 1 glimpse. So it was likely a glimpse, a double striker, and maybe like a 17. I kind of want to just see it. Should take a few seconds. I mean, to be fair, it is a strong card. I also have Kefla in my Beerus, just because it does turbo out more board, and it lets him switch to aggressive on a dime. Welcome back, Britter. But it does just show how crazy that card is. I don't want us to take all day. I just want to know. Yeah. Unfortunately. Popped my 18, which we were sad about, but hey, we kind of are happy with it too, because him keeping the coin could have been a much bigger pain in the butt. It's funny, like, droids pop off pretty hard on 4 and 5 energy, which they tend to get there by about turn 3 or 4. So you don't have a whole lot of turn, like, 2 to do. In turn 3, you take off for ramp. Turn 2 is definitely the weakest turn for this list. Or turn 1, but most people only play cantrips anyway. So the mistake I made here was I needed to play this before I did this swing, because this was a useless swing. It would have been an actual threatening swing if I just played that first. So that was one mistake I made. Need to make sure I'm not making that mistake, because my brain was like, duh, I'm going to be 30, and that's because I was thinking I'm going to play one of those. Dude's hand was kind of cracked. It's funny to see that he didn't have the Rumshi in the hand sitting and waiting. He must have top decked it. Or he gets it from the life pickups. Yep, it was the last life pickup. That's wild. The meteor didn't get, the meteor on them did not get as much value as I was expecting it to, because he actually had so many super combos. He's holding the glimpse, he has a 17, so it's gotta be glimpse 17 and double striker that he was sitting on. Or maybe that 3-drop? I wasn't paying too much attention to what he was doing. He didn't have the double striker. So I figured that had to be how he was planning to close out the game. But he was just more spooked of giving us resources, I guess. And all the zeros is why he kept her up. It's not because he didn't want to push, it's because he was afraid of getting run over. Wow. Holy! That's crazy. That does explain it, though. I was wrong about the double. We were still probably dead the next turn, just from sheer bodies on board. Yeah, and that's like another strength of Topku, right? That deck is crazy, and it runs almost no zeros. Your glimpses and your 17s, like, and your Beerus for the mirrors. So Beerus, 17, and glimpse. Honestly, a lot of the lists I've been fighting nowadays aren't even running the Goku, and I don't blame them. They've got such a saturation of good 3-drops that do things and have combo. They don't really need the Goku. They can get away with doing Kato, the Kefla that draws when they're awakened, the Gohan that gives them the life pickup. Like, those already, that's not... If you run 4 of each, which you shouldn't, but if you did 4, 8, that's 12 3-drops. And that's not even including the fact you'll probably put a couple 17s in there. Like, their 3-drop slot is just loaded with insanely good cards. Into Vegeta. Okay. We'll keep. This isn't the most cracked hand in the world. This game is going to go long. Likely, unless it's an aggro Vegeta, which it could be. Charge the Kami. Get our Goku. Might get bottom decked, and that's fine. Yeah, I would almost preferably not run the 3-drop, even though it like gets bodies and is a life pickup. Don't get me wrong; those are two good things for it. Yeah. just the fact that it's a 0 and that deck can legit get away with running all 10Ks almost. The fact that Kefla's a 10, the 3-drop's a 10, Ribrianne's a 10, like, all of it has such good combo. I think we charge you. Go here. Sure. Swing in. He already got rid of one sickle, so he's either holding a second sickle or he doesn't feel he needs sickle in the Android matchup. Well, there's a second sickle, so either he has a third or he legit just doesn't value it. Could also be a case of him having some Zeno, and you'd rather just keep the Zeno. I've been there. Peel off to get the Trunks, because then you can play the Trunks just to get the card draw. Have another easy sack outlet for life. I like it. This is a very measured game with Vegeta. It's gonna go long. Hey yo, let's go. We need to set up an Android in the charge, so we'll do that. Gonna stuff the top card in. Hey, we have 2 Androids now. We are a little sad, both of them are Jiros, but we'll accept it. We're gonna go for this one, because it's a guaranteed draw, whereas this can whiff. And this is an easy card we can combo out of hand, without him having the option to bottom deck it. Yeah. He might be tempted if he does have that third sickle to sickle the board away, since we are getting close to where our 18 can get card draw for us. Or, yeah, triple sickle charge. That's... okay. Burning that to get his hand to 7, probably so he can Vegito bottom deck, maybe? No, going for that. Sure. So this is an aggro Vegeta that has a lot of control. Triple sickle, you're in a pickle. Yak, I love it. I mean, he gets the 2 cards back, so I get what he was going for, just looping value. Getting free stuff with, or free advantages at no cost, it's really good. Okay. How many androids do we have in here? Just one. We could get away with playing both of our ramps next turn. Which is something I would like to do. The fact we don't have an answer for the Gotenks is kind of annoying, but that's fine. I don't know what he's so heavily debating on one energy with no discard. Is he just that determined to maybe get a card draw off Trunks? Kinda odd. Charge the Meteor. We're going to swing at him. Our 4-drop goes down. Use effect. Droid. 1, 2, 3. And we do have that additional Giro, so now we can go 4-drop. Droid, droid. 1, 2, 3. Swing here. Man's probably wishing he kept a sickle at this point. Yes, I did. It's very cool looking. What up, Thunderstrike? Bardock's a really cool character, so I'm happy they're giving him a starter deck. Both of those are cool leaders. I wonder if they're going to make... I mean, I would assume. They'll make Super Saiyan 4 Goku a kid on the front side and then flip into SS4 on the back. And this is the one that's going to make him extra sad. Because it's a crit. I got a Zeno out of him. I'm cool with that. Sweet. Pass it over. They need a Boo leader. I actually kind of hope they do Super Boo and Kid Boo. Like, I would like a Super Boo into Boo that, like, absorbed Gohan, basically. Like, that would be a really cool leader. And I think just, like, a Kid Boo lead will work. Like, Fat Boo who transforms into Kid Boo or something. Or Fat Boo that goes Super Boo. And then a Super Boo that goes Kid Boo. It's not worth saving, given that we're going to have to defend it twice. And it would eat 2 super combos to defend that. You think? I could actually see them making Kid Boo a red. I might regret that super combo. I'm sad the only defenses we have are supers. We've got so many zeros. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll just go full tilt. It's going to deny him cards. Yeah, that makes sense. A Universe 6 hit as a red lead who might have some Universe 6 synergies. I mean, this is a pretty easy board to go for Broly, in my opinion. We just need to top deck something we don't mind charging. We go Broly, pop a bunch, start pressuring Vegeta a ton. Swing lead. Threaten the crit in. This is something he's comboing over, I would assume. No. He accepts the crit. I don't know. I don't know why he accepted the crit and avoided all the ones that would give a card. Makes legit 0 sense to me, but hey, we're here for it, I guess. Blow that up. He's going to Zeno the board, so I don't see a point in going for the Gotenks. I'm just gonna make him big sad. And if he doesn't have a Zeno, he's gonna be extra sad that this Broly is down here. Yeah, I know, right? For it, it makes no sense. I'm just happy we're getting a Piccolo. That's true, but I mean, I'd have rather used the 2 to avoid this and eaten these to just get cards back, rather than 1 card and 1 card, and then just lose a card and a life, you know? Yeah, you only need 1 for both of these, whereas this eats 2 on its own, but like, waiting for a reconnect? Okay. Did man just like throw the computer across the room because Broly came down? I hate this game. All these Android players with their Brolys on 8. Neither of us are awakened. The Broly will awaken him, so he'll be able to start pressuring us pretty hard too. We're essentially just moving the game forward tempo-wise. Also, I did post in the Discord, but I figure I'll mention this as well to anyone who didn't notice the post. Yesterday after stream, I did update all my lists and posted them all in the deck lists area of the Discord. I put each in their color section, so all my yellow deck lists are in the yellow portion with the name of the deck and the list as it is. If anyone has any questions or anything, let me know. I'm gonna relaunch my client just in case that stupid bug somehow popped back up after maintenance. I don't think we were having an issue there, but just in case, I would feel better. There was a character portion? Well, I'm sorry, Kiri. I messed that up. Good news. You know how to fix it. Yeah, I can actually try and fix it later, though. Yes, return to this battle. No, he's still reconnecting. Well, now it says he's thinking, but... Odd that the rest cards are in color. They're not grayed out. I was gonna say, I didn't see a portion for the characters there, unless I'm really, really dumb. I see. You click the thing to see the thread. Yep, I'm dumb. Yep, he just disconnected. Yeah, I see them, Kiri. I can move them all into the threads, that's fine. That's on me. Hey, free win. Well, to be fair, I was rushing. I wanted to get all that done before all my other stuff was happening, and yeah. That's a good point, Spectre. That would be a pretty cool feature to add. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep cruising with droids. Another top coup? Yep. I was gonna say, or is it something fun we get to enjoy and have an interesting game? Again, change this. We do kind of want that Kami. We are 0 for 3 games into top coups where we have starting Kami. But we have Kami almost every other game. Against all the decks, it doesn't matter. Ugh. Please, game. And he has it. Oh no. We just want the Kami. We get 1 card draw to try and get it. And we didn't. Why would we? Cool. We'll eat it. We're looking for something to counter the Roshi. I know, right, Kiri? Yesterday we cut, what, 3-4 cards just to up consistency because of a game we lost to a Topku where we just couldn't find Kami. And here we are, 3 games today into Topkus where we legit don't see it until it is like 20 years too late. Granted, it's only a 4 of, but, ugh. He is double Kami. Well, now, or double Roshi, so now a single Kami doesn't solve it. I mean, it would have slowed him down a little bit. Now it's too late. He awakens next turn, whether we have Kami or not. Turn 3 Kefla. Yep. That is cracked. Charge this. We're never seeing that turn. Stuff and energy. Honestly, he's doing life pickups either way. We might as well at least get our card draw out of it. So I'm someone who doesn't want them to do anything too drastic to Roshi, as I think Roshi's a good tool for all red leaders, and really does help keep Beerus as a viable character. I-Beam would clear both. But, I mean, at that point, it's too late, right? If you I-Beamed both last turn, the first turn that he had 2 of them, he'd still be on 5 life. He would just play and awaken in the next 2 turns. I mean, don't get me... I mean, if he has another Roshi and a 2-drop, he would have awakened anyway this turn. So, like... we are just on the getting cooked bandwagon here. Pop this. We could have played the Goku, but I wanted to keep this as a defensive piece. Interesting, Kiri. What do I want for food? They're on breakfast now. I don't even know what their breakfast order would look like. Unless they're on lunch already, but 10:30 in the morning, most places are still on breakfast. Yeah, the Baconator's my usual meal. That or nuggets. Let's just go with the Baconator. So I think it's number 4, I think. But just tell her Baconator with a large fry and large Diet Coke. Sure. Awesome. And he has the 17, so he has the kill resistance. No, limiting Kefla won't stop this from happening. This is all because of Roshi. Although, like, the limit of Kefla would help in games where he doesn't turbo out like this, but this is a high roll, right? What do? You get cooked. That's what you do. We're down to 6. We aren't out. We are not. Words. Out of the game. We need to get to our 6th drop and try a double strike to finish the game. You know, Yak, when it comes to Wendy's, like their fries I really like. I think their actual, like, burgers are a little worse than some other fast food places. No offense, Wendy's. I just don't like them as much. They are okay. I don't think they're gross or anything. Charge this. Flip here. But yeah, as sad as it is, I'm more of a McDonald's guy. Because it is kind of basic. Turn 4, what is our play? Nothing feels good here. Nothing's ramping us. Nothing gets to threaten Goku, which is something we would like to do. The only thing that can ramp us is Vegeta, and it stuffs one thing, and it gives us the ability to clear just the hit guaranteed, which, don't get me wrong, might matter. Let's swing at hit, get a card draw. Okay. This is better. We don't have an Android set up for it yet, which is a problem because we have no way to do it now that we have that in hand. So now we get to be extra sad. And if we don't ramp this turn, we don't get droids next turn, so we're kind of forced into the Vegeta play. It is, right, Britters? I'm feeling it right now. I guess we just pass. This feels like such a nothing burger. If we'd had the 4-drop before, I would have gone out of my way to set up that droid in the discard to get that ramp. And then we would have gone to like 18, or maybe even a Cell Jr. just to get the Meteor back as an option. But we're here now, and we're gonna need to defend. $30 and $5. The thing is, I-Beam would be a bad pull in literally every other matchup. The only matchup it would help in is this one, and that's only in the cases of us not seeing Kami. Which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad idea to hedge your bets in some ways, but I mean, it essentially gives us double Kami in the list to help into top Q. I would rather have a 50-50 into top Q, but keep my good percentage into other matchups. Actually, I don't really care for it into blue as much. The only matchup in blue I think it really matters in is like Goku Black. Generally, killing off 1-drops in blue isn't all that valuable. The better way is to like bottom deck them, but that's not something green gets to do. Double Kefla. So even if they, like, let's go hypothetical, right? Let's say the ban restriction change is limiting Kefla in a list. Even if it limits it to 2, this exact situation could just happen again. It would just be more of a high roll at that point. You got it, Super. We'll be hitting your replay. I don't think it's worth trying to get over this since we don't have a super combo. If we did, I would try to do that. You think? I mean, if they limit it to 1, I think that's a little oversteering. Interesting. I think a ban on Roshi might legit just smack down Beerus and some other red, though. I agree with you, Fort. Sadly, that's not the route it looks like they're taking. We are 80 years away from getting to play Cell, so there's no point. Boom and boom. Threaten top coup. I mean, this is easy for him to avoid. He has to spend a 10k to avoid it, which he will do. I have zero doubts on that. Yep. The 4-drop Android still costs you 1 energy. It gives you 3 back, but it's a 4 cost. So, if we played this, we wouldn't be able to play our 6-drop. And we go in here, and we're going to make it 45, so it's super plus. Like, yeah, he can save it, but he's going to have to lose a lot of his hand to do it. Going hidden. Okay, that'll do it. Getting Orochi back, because again, he's trying to set up a Ribrianne double strike kill turn. That's brutal. Yep, he wins the game next turn. He can just ask for too many cards. Glimpse to 1 per deck would help a lot, right? That would be a massive help, because it shuts down Ribrianne's ability to just steamroll every game. It limits their ability to loop more Keflas. Once we go to 2, we lose the game. And the sad thing is, he has a lot of ways to try and get us to 2. Because everything's a 25 swing. Even just on board, he's got me to 2. Yep, we're doomed. Because here comes Double Striker, and then Orochi, and then a life pickup, and then a Glimpse, and then full dump everything, and she's going to be like 135 is my guess. Actually, it's probably a little overstated. She'll be 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 100. Actually, 135 is kind of accurate. 135 is probably very accurate. Ah, he had some no combos. So, yeah, he didn't get to 135. Again, it doesn't matter what he got to. It's game over. Brutal. Again, punished for not having the Kami. We needed it to just slow it down just that little bit. We've lost every game to a top queue that we haven't had turn 1 Kami. Like, actually. Oh wait, we had a replay ode to Super. Oh no. Sorry, Super. I will absolutely do that after this. Yeah, it did, Britter. I mean, that's why it's the tier 0 list. And that's why people are spamming it, because they know the ban restricted is going to do something to it. And they're just trying to get any games in they can before it's gone. Where's my mouse? There it is. Change this, please. We need Kami. Okay, we have Kami. Now we can maybe play the game. Sorry, Super, we will do it after this one. I totally spaced. At least we have the Kami, so now we can see what's going to happen. And we're the one on coin, which is nice. Yeah, adjusting the effect of the lead would also help, but it actually kind of is, Yak. We actually have been climbing, though, so I'm not going to complain. It's a lot of people last minute taking advantage of the strength of Topku, which you can always expect people to do that. It's going to be a pattern. There is a world we get to sell. We've done it before, but I don't think that's the average game. So for that reason, I'm not even going to bet on it. And we're going to keep the cards that we know give us that early value. They do stem from the lead's power. 100% agreed, Super. I'm more of a fan of effect changing. That's what a lot of other card games do for stuff like this. We're going to avoid this while we can. Okay, he has a Piccolo. Sure. He has the double Roshi. I mean, at least we got the first one gone. Otherwise, double Roshi, he would be in the same spot as the other player. And we'd just be absolutely in a terrible position. Charge off this. Pop this. The thing is, they probably wanted Ribrianne to be this unique double striker who's kind of weak, but with the right cards, you can make her better. But the problem is the deck's just way too consistent. And Ribrianne's 20k body doesn't matter when you can glimpse on one because they had a Roshi picked up a life. Or even if you glimpse on two. It's a 45 double striker that you played for one and glimpse cost you two. So 3... compare that to every other double striker in the game, it's a problem. Yep. The idea is it's meant to be a unique, like, piece for Topku to take advantage of that other leads don't get. But it is too strong with everything else around it. Yep, pretty much. Avoid this while we can. We're gonna have to start eating some hits, and the 3-drop Goku one is one we will eat. Next turn, he officially awakens. If we didn't have the Kami, he would already be awakened. Which is actually kind of nutty. Okay. I will get to the door in a moment. Charge. Play. Stuff. Swing for card draw.
and I'll be back. This guy's probably like, what's he thinking about for so long? I know that's what I'd be saying. Do we have anything else we want to do? Nothing to discard. I mean, we could pop the Roshi. That's kind of funny. Let's do it. Have another method of life pickup. Probably a Gohan, is my guess. There we go. And my very sweet partner brought me food, so now I can actually eat. I promise to do my best not to make any chewing noises you guys can hear or anything. Not really. Meteor's really bad in this matchup, Super. The only thing it helps you with is when the Double Striker Ribrianne's coming, and it's hard to keep that energy up when you're trying to fight off the board. I think Meteor's almost a dead card in this matchup. The only time it's really good is if you're pushing to kill him. But we're at least 2 turns away from that, and getting rid of the Roshi made it so this turn's a little harder on him. Not by like a lot, but a little. The thing that's going to make me sad is if he turbos out Kefla into another Gohan, because then he gets the Vegeta, and the Vegeta never gets to be a useful combo piece to save me from a hit. Because, of course, all this needs to swing is 25s, and we're just 15. Oh, the Kato. That'll do it, too. Yep. Odds are we are probably dead. We can no longer afford to get hit. And we don't have any options that clear the entire board. We can get kind of close to it, but we're not gonna get exactly the whole board. Charge the Broly. We're never getting there. If we get there, we win the game anyway. We're gonna go to clear the Kato. Double Striker down, blows up both of these. Now, we could try and full send at the Goku, leaving up the Kefla. Let's do some thinking, right? Leaving up the Kefla, he's on 5 next turn, so he could still go Kefla. Get a second body. Ultimately, he would have 4 swings at us to try and get us to 2. This one currently only costs us a 5. This one costs us a 10. The other Kefla would cost us a 10. Theoretically, we get through all of those. But then he could have such a card advantage, he could start dumping extra. Trying to clear Kefla at best digs out a super combo from his hand right now. I think we pressure him. I think we'll actually get more out of it if we do this. Because if he eats it and we don't die, even our lead is a threat to him. There's a super combo. Awesome. I consider that a win. Now the question is, what does he have in hand to go with from here? That's a good question. I don't know why he didn't just eat off the Piccolo there after the super combo, but it is what it is. This is the other super annoying thing about Gohan, right? It drops 15k in stats. So with just this swing, he equalizes our 6 drop. Is he glimpsing? I mean, that's one way to guarantee it down. Like, even if we save it from this swing, he gets 2 more swings at it to get it, and it would cost us 2 cards to save the doubles here. We let the double go for sure. There's no question in my mind on that. Okay, use this. We did get through. Our hand is nothing special right now, that's for darn sure. We're gonna go and try and kill her. Okay. Get down our Android 18. Go for the Gohan with this swing. Yo, we got defense. Gohan plus Droid is a good thing here, because we're not going to get the Gohan with this wing. Like, that's just not happening. Then we go Gohan, and now the Gohan on board is dead no matter what. And we can try to get the Kefla off board, ask him for another card if he wants to keep her. But his Gohan's gone. And at this point, we've kind of turned the corner a little bit to where we're keeping up with the pressure. Our 6-drop got us there. We know he has a Roshi in hand. So playing Roshi, doing the life pickup, and glimpsing is something he could look to do here. Must be nice to get a board for cheap and then keep your hand size the same. Hate it. I hate the on-play draw effect on both these cards. Like, I get you have to be awakened for this one, and its stats kind of suck, but its combo effect with Kefla, who also draws, is just kind of insane. Yeah, we'll eat it. The biggest issue with Glimpse is just that it's almost 2 super combos on one card that only costs 2 energy, can cost 1 in the right situations. I hate this for me. The Kato just shuts down the Gohan hard. Yeah, let him have it. I'm gonna eat this. We need to do something here. Sure, we'll go to 1. His main plan is to glimpse Ribrianne anyway, so why not? Droids. We have a couple options here. This is a good hand. We can ultimately clear his board if we do this right. Yeah, the androids blow up the 2/3 drops. We bait the super with these. We don't gain anything from charging here, so we're not charging. We are going to play our 4-drop. Actually, before we do anything, let's go here. Fine. Pass it over. With that as our board, unless he clears the droids, he has to... Well, we would have gotten Cell Jr. down, but we wouldn't have been able to play any extra card we'd have gotten from Cell Jr., so it wouldn't have actually mattered. Yep. Here it comes. If he's smart, he's going to tax us for what cards he can on what swings he can. So this is going to cost us this. This is going to cost us a 10. It just comes down to if we have enough to get over the Glimpse. 2 of these beat out Glimpse. So that's Glimpse, we'll pretend. This theoretically beats out those 2. So that leaves 2 cards. And these 2 hopefully tie that. He might, depending on how he does this, he might still get us. And actually, wait, Glimpse gives 45, because they'll pick up a 10 with it. Yep. He likely has all 10Ks. His deck didn't seem to have too many zeros. Ooh, the 3-drop that draws him a card is probably going to make this even worse for us. 40, 60, 70. He might even have a second Glimpse, which if he does, we're just done. Well, looks like he might be digging for something. Just more card value. He can cheat out a card, but he also has to discard a card to do it, so... So there goes whatever would have been his worst combo piece. Ugh, more card draw. Yeah, he's got me. Just too many draw effects on everything he's playing. He 100% has it. Kefla in this card sealed the deal, though. Like, he just has to do some little swings here. The problem is you can nerf any one aspect of the deck, and the other aspects are still just as equally strong. Because now he'll just full dump Endure, yep. And he is 55, yeah. Okay. That is game. We were closer than I expected, but... Yep. We played that well. We could have ignored the board and gone for face last turn, tried to win it, but he had plenty of combo in hand. It never would have actually worked. Ugh. Yo. Okay. I like droids. Yep. We're probably going to swap to blue after this one. If we're going to just keep hitting Topkus, I'd rather have blue, which I think is the better matchup. Droids can do it, but I think... Like, that game we actually did do a lot of things right, and it just didn't matter. Anywho, we owe Super a replay. I appreciate that, Cal. I'm actually really proud of my list. The problem is mostly just that Topkus are really tough, especially around this area. They're not going to be making many mistakes. Ain't no way, Imodium. I am not joining that bandwagon. Okay, I'm not seeing any new replays from you, Super. Did you want me to do more of the massive list you gave us the other day? You got it, bud. I really hope you guys can't hear the sound of me chewing. If you can, let me know. I will 100% mute myself. Awesome. Okay. Here we go with Super's replay, and since I've got food here, we'll probably take a break and do a bunch of replays. Awesome, Imodium. Please post it. We're just going to chill, do a bunch of replays, and then I assume by that time we'll be done eating, and we'll get into probably playing some Blue. Sell into U7, I believe, is which that one is. Because Starter Coup has the more, like, open pose. Oh, ads, gotcha. If you could, Imodium, if you could put that in the Discord, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. That way we make sure we get to it in order and we don't lose it in the chat. And we'll keep it paused for Super here. Awesome. I look forward to seeing it. And welcome back, Super. Here we go. Okay. Interesting you're running the spy plane. Don't think, okay? Look at the log. Mm-hmm. When you use the robot. Okay. Pause. Okay. So you saw Kefla, you saw the one drop, and the Roshi. Got you. You're good, Imodium. You're in good company. By age, I think I'm technically a millennial, but I'm like at the top end of millennial. Yep, I already see what's coming. All the one-drop spam with that Clash. The classic Inferno special. Uh-oh. What did we see this time? You see the Clash, the Kefla. Okay, yep, you see it all coming. I mean, life is at 9. It's gonna be interesting to see how Inferno handles this. He does have the heals, the sensu beans coming off, yeah. It's cool, we're just chilling on 10 life. This is an odd game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure things are about to pop off here in a moment. As is, there's already a very, very spooky board staring at you. we'll up it to 2 times. It's funny to see the animation of all the buffs that are occurring. This is the widest board I've seen. I see. Yeah, the board is just waiting for the cell to get the 7-drop. That 7-drop would go very, very hard here. The question is, when do you finally pull the trigger? Because I know you two are just messing around a bit. Are you guys just testing the limits of what the game will allow? When we deck out. I mean, the fireworks going on the other side of the board for buffs is very entertaining. I mean, this is definitely not the, not a normal game. I'm actually surprised the game allows for you to have that many things on the board. Yep, basically when you attack, something's just dead from pure negative effect. Well, guys, everybody ready to see the quad clashes? Please tell me you pull the trigger here. $14 life to 2. We're waiting. You guys are just going until 1 card left in deck. Interesting. I see why you warned me to go 3 times, since you're deliberately burning through the whole deck. This would never happen in a legit game, but it is funny to see it. Swing, give him back to Gohan, give him more life. Sure. I mean, I don't think Cell could possibly survive that board. I don't care if he had 20 life. There is no surviving it. Now, Secret Rare Gohan. Right, Imodium? Just troll your brother with playing the Secret Rare, blowing away the board, and then cackling as he's at 2 life and you're at 15 and he can't possibly win. I mean, he could, technically. 3 cards left in deck. You might deck yourself first. Uh-oh. Spooky. Oh, we can't play Gohan or we lose. We can't. Okay. This is the turn. Let's see the numbers. 50 battle cards is the limit. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's Inferno and Super playing against each other, just testing what the game can handle. Oh, no. So a 75k, and that guy's normally 15, so he's getting plus 60 at this point. Yeah, the game is legitimately sputtering. Yep. Yeah, next draw lost anyway, so this game is over, but it's funny to see it, like, it's chugging, it's sputtering, you're seeing some, like, frame rate drop. It's... The client is not built to handle that amount of buffs and that amount of board. It's funny to know the limits. I haven't seen the client struggle this hard before. It's kind of funny. Welcome, Fort. If you weren't here for the start, this is Inferno and Super, and the two of them agreed not to kill each other until they were down to 1 card left in deck. So it's pretty much just them testing out the limits of what the client can handle. Fort was able, or Super was able to get up to 15 life, 16 life, somewhere around there. Maybe could have gotten more life, but the deck ran out. And Inferno created the biggest board you can. It is impressive how strong all the little weenie monsters are, given all the clashes and Kamehamehas and all the things. Yeah. It's funny just to see it sputter. Like, the game cannot handle the stat buffs on top of the sheer number of them. How interesting. I'm impressed the client can handle this much. I don't know if it would ever need to handle all this. Yeah, you have a 20 card hand. Like, every little animation is even, like, struggling to just go through. It's working a lot better now that there's not so many buffed bodies on the board. Ending it off on a clean 265. This was entertaining, I'll give you that. Yep, and the card draw kills you. Yep. Interesting. Very cool. That was pretty neat. I never would have thought to test what the client can handle, so that's kind of neat. Okay. With that, we will move down the list. We have a mat game. You test how high one card can go? Yeah, we're definitely going to come back to those. We'll definitely take a peek at these. Yeah, for science. See what the client handles before everything starts breaking. It would be funny if you could make it big enough that the client, like, legit crashed. I know people have done that in, like, Hearthstone. They were able to find different loops and tricks and get things up to a number that the client legit couldn't even handle, and it broke the whole system. You got it, Super. This one we're going to put on 2 times for sure. Because this is just going to be quite the grindy game, I get the feeling. Classic Sickle. And again, we're in a position where we're not really going to be cheating out the Goku Black. We're playing the long game. We'll get the Goku Black on 5. I'm legitimately surprised the Zamasu let you put him to 3 already. Normally you want to try and avoid a lot of hits to keep the card draw on the front side for as long as possible. So in that sense, that seems a little odd to me on his part. Such a cool animation. I actually really like that attack animation. The Vegito's a really annoying card for Zamasu, right? Because the multi-swings just eats up his resources. I love it, Fort. Yeah, you got it, Inferno. We're actually hitting through yesterday's, slowly but surely. I mean, I can see where you would want the 5-drop Vegito. It does get the double swing and a bounce effect. There are times where I could see it do a lot of work. And given the current meta state, running Zamasu isn't a bad idea. I'm actually running Zamasu in my Goku Black, and I'm glad I am. Into other blue matchups, if they get their Goku Black down and I'm behind on tempo, resetting it with Zamasu feels nice. Especially since if you charge up, there's ways you can cheat out like multiple Goku Blacks, which can be absolutely soul-crushing. If he could out-tempo the other blue, I would say, yeah, just stay at 4, cheat, do things, but I think it's actually worth going up. I like that. Well done. Well, yeah, that's true, but not in every matchup will you be able to do that. In other blue games, they're going to be sickling you. They're going to be Vegitoing on 3. They're going to Vegito 5. They're going to just constantly be getting rid of your board. And you don't want to just automatically lose those games if you get paired into the person, so it is worth building the deck to be able to stand in those, in my opinion. To just go for the I either win early or I never win, I think is a problem, in my opinion. Because then if you get paired into the wrong person, you just can't win. Hey, Ulki gives us a beautiful unexpected win. I'm excited to see this. Don't get me wrong, obviously you would much rather have coin, get the Zamasu, get the Goku Black like right out the gate and start rolling people. But that's not always going to happen. I don't know, but unfortunately the data isn't public. I mean, that's true, but even if you charge up to 6, like, you kind of have to go to 5, because you know in a blue matchup they're going to Zeno you, and you're not always going to be able to go Zamasu for a turn, let it sit into a Goku Black. You'll have to at least go to 5, and if you're going to 5, it's one more charge to go to 6 to give you the option to Zeno other people. Seems like a no-brainer. Going past 6, then it's like, well, is it worth it? I actually am a fan of going to 7 at times if I've got, like, Gallic Gun and Goku Black, because I can play Goku Black, if I don't have Zamasu, into a Gallic Gun, still get a lot of value. It just kind of depends on the match. I do need to mark this. Ulki, I don't think you're in chat at the moment, but your game is still private, so we'll have to chat you up to get that fixed if you want us to see that one. See, and it just kind of depends on the matchup. I think Goku Black wants to play the early game, but he not always will get the role in the current meta. Red's just faster and Blue's good control, so it can be hard to do it. Ooh, a droid's mirror. Okay, nerdy. I'm excited to see this. Give this that solid thumbs up. Let's flip over everything. Interesting they're on the Krillin. I hate the Krillin's a zero combo. I appreciate that it can find a lot of things for the deck. So, positives, negatives. Interesting they're running the vanilla too. I'm just not a big fan of that one. My guess is the other droids player is likely doing lab just because of the sheer amount of androids in their list. It looks like they just kind of looked at everything and if it says android, it goes in. Which isn't a bad idea to go for, but I think it's a little more efficient if you hybrid it. Interesting they're swinging at the lead with the 2-drop, just playing it like it's an aggro list, I guess. Sure. Well, we've got some of our big boss monsters, and we can ramp. Pretty sure we have a multiple, yeah. So we're able to ramp here, we'll ramp next turn, hopefully we draw into something. This turn we're likely to eat some hits, which is going to refuel our hand. Ugh, not a fan of that redrop. Do we have a second droid set up for this? Doesn't look like it. I mean, we could set it up. We could swing and sack off. Yep. Swing and sack off the Cell Jr. And now we could do an extra 4-drop. Get more ramp, which I like. That puts us on 7, which means next turn we can play any boss monster we want. We are well ahead of the curve. Really, using a super to get over this. I mean, I guess it is kind of spooky, but it seems like overkill. They ramp using their 4-drop. Still have 4 energy to play with. I don't think they're going to do that. They'll probably keep coin. They'll lab, keeping them with 4 to play with. That makes sense. Draw and discard. And then probably just play the Android 20. I like that. We burned a lot of cards out of his hand to defend against the double. We can then go into 18, get the cycle, ditch that off, swing in, get another card draw. And with this board, he's probably going to be very tempted to go into his cell, since his double striker technically would have to punch in at our 6-drop, and that's not a guaranteed kill. Although if he goes for Cell, he has no defense on your turn. And he does go for it. It gets the androids down. The problem for him is we have Broly. So he's set trying to ramp again. He has a lot of zeros in hand, which is the problem with that list. He's running lots and lots of zeros, so he's not very safe. We could also counter Cell if we wanted to. Considering we have our 4-drop, because we could essentially ramp ourselves to 10 and then go Cell. He doesn't really have a good answer to Cell here. Now he has a Broly, so that's a good answer, but he can't play it. You're good, Nerdy. It's an easy thing to miss. It's definitely would have been worth it, because we would have been on 7, charged to 8, and then we'd have dropped our Broly right afterwards to really put the pressure on. I mean, the funny thing is with this, you're likely going to just go droids, which if you charge to 7, droids will put you at 8, but you'll have 6 usable, meaning you could just do like Gohan and keep up the meteor looking at this hand. Ah, the free junior, of course. Yep. This all makes a lot of sense. Especially since you get to put in a lot of pressure on him, and the Gohan's going to let you drop your blocker for free. I still have food to eat. Remember what I said about hyperfixation? And obviously, like, our board is a problem for him, right? His best option is to go for Broly, to blow up our cell, and then try to fight off our board, meaning he's putting no pressure on our life. If he goes for that play, though, he's going to charge to 8. He's not going to have any energy left to use the Meteor defensively. So that's just another dead card in hand. Very nice. Now we Broly there, Broly. That clears that. And he has to deal with the fact that we're sitting on a Broly, a Gohan, and a blocker, which is kind of brutal. Broly comes down, pops the other Broly. And now the game is like firmly away from the other 17. He needs to find something to answer the board, but a lot of the things that answer the board eat up the vast majority of his turn, leaving him with very little other things to do. The double meteors sitting in hand feel bad because at best he gets to use one. He has the counter Broly, so that's good for him. You got it, Kiri. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun on your errands. Okay, all we need is a way to end the game. And look at that, we got it off that card. Or off that attack trigger. We Broly their Broly, they get to be sad, we get to be happy, and win the game. Yep. We won the boss drop game. That was the top deck. I mean, you would have gotten another card draw off your cantrip, so you had a pretty good shot of finding something worthy of your time, especially since he's at 1. Broly just happens to be the best thing. Bardock is up, and oh no, Bardock. Bardock says we have to sign him up for math class. Whoever has the sign-up sheet, put his name down. Goku Black into 17. Ooh, this one should be fun, though. You know, I don't blame you, Inferno. I mean, I messed up math, I think it was earlier today, yesterday, one of the days, where I comboed a 5k for no reason. Hey, you know what? It happens, Bardock. It's whenever we're the most, like, distracted or maybe we're a little burnt out, a little triggered. Lots of little things can cause us to mess up, but it sucks because the mistake just compounds the frustration and makes it all worse. Interesting they're running the Bulma. I don't hate that by any means. It's a good combo piece and it helps you fix your hand, but it doesn't actually give you value in going up a card. So you're losing a hand size, but you are cycling for the better option. Yeah, that's the hard part, right, Bardock? You always have to figure what's the worst thing in my hand. I do think it's worth running if you're running like the Hercule package, because the whole gimmick of it is it's a 10k combo you can get back, which makes it very valuable. And in the right circumstances, it's a good one-drop to help you fix your hand, but there's plenty of circumstances where it's the wrong one-drop. See, and like here's another game where your opponent just never awakened you, so you never really got to do an early Goku Black play. It doesn't mean Goku Black's character does nothing. He still lets you cheat cost on Goku Blacks at all phases of the game. It's just hard to find the moment to take advantage of it, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. It happens. We're all human. It hurts the feelings, though, doesn't it? Watching it back makes you just cry. Dude. I don't remember seeing whether this was a defeat or a victory. So the question is, does that cost us the game? Being at 3 life is spooky. Yep. When you get punished with a game loss from a small mistake like that, it ingrains it into you to not make that mistake again, at least for a long time. Yep, go for the go tanks. I like this. Given the speed of the current game, I just think Brother Sister is a little too slow. You're almost never getting the secondary effect out of it. You're only getting the 20k buff, which at that point Meteor just is the better option. Yeah, if you want more effects like that, I get why you would run it, but I'd almost rather just run the Earth Devastating Blow. Yeah, it costs 2, but it also gives you more energy, and says Android on it, which could matter. The cell goes hard here. Getting both bodies, healing back to 4. We can go to 2 because, hey, it would suck burning our whole hand to get over 1 swing. We're forced into doing the Zeno play to reset the board state. And this is the other reason why I'm not a fan of Lab, right? If you don't see it early, and you see it this late, it is an extra dead card. Don't get me wrong, D-Strength is also pretty dead, but there are times you might still D-Strength. There's never a time you set up a Lab at this point in the game. You just have to wait too long for that investment to come back and pay off. Uh-oh, you're dead here. Like, super dead here. Interesting they did it in that order. So right there, I probably would have just burned off the Piccolo to get to 45. No, they went 45, so we would have had to burn both these to go to 50. Okay. We didn't die to that. Hey yo, let's go. I do love the camera work and the attack animation, pulling the scythe out, like the whole thing is legit. So, I kind of want to roll it back, because at this point, you win, I would assume. I don't see a world where you don't win. So long as you actually swing at the face. Okay. Wonderful. I don't mind going back here. I think they might have had you last turn if they played that differently. I kind of want to see it so we can do the math. Okay. So, looking at the hand, they attack here, they get the Jiro. We guard. Had they, instead of setting up the Jiro and swinging and then double swinging with the double striker, had they just gone into the 6-drop, use the Goku to get a card draw, use the Jiro for a potential card draw, that would have ate up 2, so that's 8. You swing with the double striker, combo in 5, 10, 15, and then you meteor for 25, and 15, that's 40. So it would have been an 80k swing coming at you, and that's ignoring the card we get from this and the card we get from this. So let's just split the difference. We're going to say we hit both, but they only give us 5s. So that'd be another 10, so you'd be 90. Your next draw was a super, 20, 40, 60, and 15, 75, 80, 85. Yeah, so long as they actually hit even just 5Ks on both of these, or 110K, they won the game here, this turn. Doing the Jiro swing was a bad play. And even if they wanted to do the Jiro, they should not have comboed on it. They should have done droids first, swing, bait out your stuff, then Jiro'd, popped him, swung again, and never done the Jiro swing, because they have no way to take the card away that you're just going to eat. So, yeah, I think they sold there. But, hey, don't feel as bad, Bardock. You did fail your math exam, but the Android player sold. The only time you want to do the Jiro swing is if you have another swing to follow up to get that card back out of their hand. Yeah, you want to get the most out of it. Along with the double. Like, you don't want to give them that 1 life if you're going into a double. If he'd done Jiro first and then done lead or something like that, maybe, but I thought he was a Taku probably. Okay. And now we have these games. Let's pull this one up from you. We already did a Matt one, so we'll come back to Matt's. We have a Spectre replay. But well done, Bardock. I'm glad you won that. I'm sad for the droid player. They actually had game there. They just did the wrong line. And this is a big thing, just a general note. Not most of you have been longtime streamers and know all these things. You got it, Super. We'll go to yours after this. But, like, if you're looking at your hand and you're looking at the board and you're trying to find lethal, slow down, take a minute, and count it out in your head, right? Do the math of what seems to be the hardest thing for your opponent to deal with, and go with that. Don't just randomly slam down a Jiro and swing it in and throw the turn. I appreciate that, Super. So we have a Topku game. I'm still munching on my fries. I'm probably going to be munching on these for a while since I tend to forget they're there while I'm doing anything. Them not having the Roshi is obviously a very big deal. It buys us more time, which is what the green deck needs. On a side note, I did just take out the Gohan from my list yesterday just to trim it a little bit more to help us be more consistent with finding Kami. Seven C Gohan is good, and it can win you the game with the blow-up effect. But there are plenty of times where it's like, yeah, I can go for this and blow up the board, but it just feels so slow. It's sad that the premier board wipe from set 1 feels too slow as of set 2 in some ways. I don't really care for that play. If I were the Goku. Given what we've seen, I would have gone into the crit. Because at least then when we swing, if the Android player eats it, we deny the card. And we're not missing out on a draw trigger because we're not awakened. I also would have swung with the 4-drop because, again, the longer the game goes, the more it's the green player's, like, advantage. That's true. The 7-drop is a body that red has trouble fighting into. That's a nice thing about it, but they're just going to ignore it because it just swings for 1 life. The only reason red goes out of their way to avoid the double striker is because they're at 3 life, and 1 hit from the lead and 1 hit from the double ends the game. Right, Cal? I mean, if he could at least swing on the turn he blew it up, he would be broken in set 1, but in set 2 it'd still be very strong. Or at least playable. Set 2 right now, it just feels too slow. There's been a couple games into Top Qs where the board clear effect of the 7-drop would help me out. But yet, the problem was, even blowing up everything they had, they just re-established some other body, punch with that, and then Ribrianne you anyway. It just doesn't actually impact enough. If he even had a 5k combo, I think you would feel better. I'm not saying to take it out of your lists, but it's something I'm on the fence of for if I want to run it, because originally I put it in just to help in matchups like these, but when your opponent's playing the Top Q very efficiently and really, really well, it just feels like it's more of a dead card. I can appreciate you just taking your time here. I like this. Sitting behind the 30k blocker. I'm legit surprised if that was his line, that he didn't do it before his swing, to at least make the swing burn a card out of the opponent's hand. There's some missed value there for sure. Yep, pretty much, Cal. And again, like right here, right? That's a pretty decent board to blow up, but it doesn't even hit the 17. It feels better to get our 2-drop down, right? Because it's drawing us cards. That feels better. And that's why the 7-drop feels kind of bad. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it might come around and be better later. In this particular game, I 100% believe you'll find a spot to probably get use out of it. Just because the game went slow. This top Q didn't do a whole lot early. And hey, thank you so much for the follow, Bam. I appreciate it so much. We are, I think, 1 follower away now from hitting 200, which would be sick. Imodium, I appreciate that. Don't go out of your way, though. It's okay. It is funny to think, though. Considering when I first started, I had 1 follower, and it was Kiri. So this is a hard position for Topku, right? He wants to be the aggressor. And right now the opponent has a double striker. They have a very, very big wide board of bodies that he just has not been answering. Oh, that's so sweet, Imodium. Sorry, something went down my throat. I appreciate that. Really? You guys are wonderful. Thank you. I also know Deer helped, like, back when we did the... Oh man, this would have been like a month ago now. On a Saturday when they had a big tournament going on, a couple tournaments going on at his shop in Texas, he put me up on a screen for people to watch and gave them discounts if they subbed, or followed, which is incredibly sweet as well. Thank you all for trying to help. Agreed, for sure. I'd love to see this game just get bigger and for our community to grow and help improve players' skill levels and just have fun. Okay, the glimpse here ups the chance they get this from us. I like going for the save, because that card basically ends the game on him next turn if he doesn't have an answer, and he locked away his glimpse as a defensive piece. And we have a super combo, so they didn't do enough. I'm assuming a surrender from the Goku might be coming, especially if you 7-drop him here. Ooh, the Jiro. Jiro, we aren't going to 7-drop at all. No shot. We just pressure. Threaten the crit, burn a card out of hand. Swing with our lead to threaten another hit, or the Gohan. I like this. Because he's dead. So, yeah, the 7C would have been neat, but essentially on that turn he was cooked. What we could have done, Gohan in. If he eats it, we swing with lead and get that card right back. So the state of the game hasn't changed, and now he's at 1. We then go into Jiro. Jiro can pressure that 1, burn another card. Double striker droids, ask for a lot. Blow up Jiro, restand double striker. Like, that was super over. The amount of pressure we were going to get out of that turn was nuts. I like that. Good job, Spectre. I don't know if you're here or if you watch the VOD back, but well done. Okay, and now we have Super wanting another replay. So let's go back up to these testing games. Getting this guy grabbed. Give it that thumbs up. Part 2. Let's all get a bit of knowledge and see what happens. On the first one, I didn't catch you were fighting Inferno, but immediately upon seeing the list, I was like, that's a lot like Inferno's list. And then the more and more I saw, I'm like, no, that's just Inferno. Okay, what were we learning with this one? We are going to speed this one up as well, since I know some of what's going on here. Okay. Interesting, he has Beerus. Is this the one you're going for, like, the biggest swing possible? Okay. I was wondering why Beerus would be in the list, and the only answer I could find in my head was that you were going for the biggest potential swing. Yep. You have quite a bit of combo. I'm surprised you're getting rid of Gallic Guns, because they are big buffs for swings. I get they draw cards, but... I'm assuming you're both just building up, setting up. Here's the thing. I would have probably kept myself with some extra life to do a bunch of Roshi triggers to make it so we could get as many of these as possible without having to charge away 20 million cards. But add an extra 10k at the end. Yeah, I was gonna say, basically, each Gallic Gun is technically worth, if you hit a 10k off the top, 25 as a buff versus the 10k of a single card in hand. So, in theory, we could have had a little bit more, but on the Zamasu's end. It's funny how much faster Inferno is burning through their list, just because they can actually get card draw, and poor Zamasu does not. Did you put Kid Trunks in here at all, Super? And you're just not seeing it, or...? Okay. I was gonna say, because theoretically... we could have kept our hand size low and put in a bunch of the card draw effects from blue that do it if our hand is 7 or less. So we could have been playing like the Goku Black 3-drop, maybe triggering some Zamasu triggers for card draw. Gotta get those Beerus, because we need to get those buffs, of course. Okay, we're gonna slow it down. ×2, actually, let's go ×1. Because we are legit about to deck out poor Inferno, so time to pull the trigger. Okay. I want everyone who is able to, I get some of you are silently watching because you're busy at work or doing something. And obviously Inferno and Super, you guys are not allowed to give opinions without doing the math, because let's face it, we could all do the math and it's going to be an insane number. What is the ballpark everyone expects is coming? That's what I want to know. I'm going to give my ballpark as well. You figure, and I don't care if you look at the hand size / board, like Zamasu's at 30. So that's easily at 10k a pop, you know, 30 cards. That's 300k plus the other buffs that are coming down. So my guess is Zam. 30. Those go, I think 30, 30, 30. So that's 390 and 40. I'm gonna guess like 450k. And my Inferno guess he gets an additional 20 off the Beeruses. Has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 19 cards in board, most of which I'm going to assume will be giving 10k. Ooh, man. Let alone the glimpses, giving extra from the discard. Kamehamehas. That, I think the red's gonna win. If we just do, like, red winning, I'm gonna guess red gets near... Oh, man, these numbers are gonna be huge. I'm gonna guess 550. That might be an overshot without me doing hard math, but that's what I'm going for. I wonder which color could get the highest buff number. It's probably between red and green? Blue might have a decent shot too. But... You think it's Oh, good point, Super. Ginyu and the power of the Ginyu squad. Oh, man. Yeah, no, that'd be huge. Because if you think about it, you could have ultimately 4 Jace, 4 Ginyu, 2-drop, 4 Raccoon, 4 Birder, 4 new Ginyu, 2-drop, 4 Ginyu, 1-drop, 4 Ginyu, 3-drop. I did not see the final number because I was doing some math in my head. What number did that get to? 410. Okay, so I was close with the 450. I'm happy with that. And again, if we'd done the Gallic guns, we would have probably gotten another, we'll just say 30. So we would have been at like 440. I think blue could definitely punch up a little higher than that, but still a big number. Oy, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of stuff happening here. Yep. It's all because we didn't get all the draw triggers. Which, I mean, is gonna happen. Theoretically, red could get a little higher combo since we didn't swing with the Beeruses to trigger their buff. They're only going to give the 5k that they give on sack. And each of those could have been 10s, but again, these numbers are already absurd. And the game is chugging a bit with all the various bodies on board and other things happening. Wait a minute. With the glimpses, we should have comboed off a card, because we would have gotten an additional 10 per glimpse. So that would have been 10, 20, 30, 40. An additional 40 should have come down from the glimpses. Yeah, whether we attack or sack it, it's 5k either way. But if we're not, we should have just put in 10s if we're just wanting to see how big those could be, in my mind. So this isn't quite the ceiling of what red could hit, but it is still going to be a huge number. 435. Oh, that's fair. So we would have had to set up some discard, but then again, those cards would have had to have been in our hand anyway. We'd have to find a reason to get something in the discard to get those additional triggers. Yeah, still, big number. I overshot on the red for sure. Blue, I was close. Interesting. The game definitely did not like the big number on top of all the bodies, but as the bodies went away, it handled the big number no problem. Yeah, yellow would have to win if we were just doing a what gets biggest with the Ginyu squad. Yeah, because again, we were at like what, 6 to 7 different Ginyu members. Each is a 4 of, and you get an additional 5 per on top of sacking them all. Like, Ginyu could absolutely be nuts. Yeah, exactly, CJ. You think, Bam? I mean, we could crank out the math real fast. It would take all of 10 seconds to do basic math of what the Ginyu squad would do. Let's see it. Yep, Ginyu lead does count. Oh, wait, why'd I go back? Hate everything. My brain and hands don't always work in the same direction. How big could a Ginyu swing be? I mean, they would be about the same place in set 2. The only difference is they have one more Ginyu member. So, if you think about it, we have Jace, so that's a 4 of. And they give us 5k per, if memory serves. Yes, so they gives 5 per, so just add 5 to the combo power, and we'll get there. So this guy's basically a 10. So that'd be 40. This would be another 10 each, so that would be 80. Or no, wait. 40, 80... Ginyus. This would just be 5 for each. So that'd be 20. So we'd be at 100. This would be another 10 apiece. So that'd be another solid 40. So we'd be at 140. This is actually 15 apiece. That's kind of nuts. So that'd be 60. So we'd be at 200. This is another 15 apiece, so that's another 60, so that'd be 260. This is another 15, so we'd be at 320. Another 60 apiece, we'd be at 380. Another 10 apiece, so that'd be another 40, so we'd be at 420. And I think that's all the Ginyu Force squad. I'm an idiot. Yeah, then we have to time... Well, no, because we also added in their base numbers, so we can't times that by 4. We'd have to redo all the math. I'm a fool, because we would do this 4 times. Already that number is huge. Yeah, they might actually get near 1 million. Because you would definitely do 4 of these. If you're just looking for the biggest swings, this is giving you 25 a pop. This just gives you 20. So this is worth your energy way more. So you'd probably run 4 supernovas, because that'd be 20, 40, 60, 80. Each of these give 10 outright and another 5 per Ginyu member. Yeah, it'd be well over 1 mil. Yeah, you could actually go for a 60 card deck just to give all the extra little 10s. Yeah, they could break 1,000,000. Ginyu can actually break 1,000,000. For sure. Like, without a sweat. Because with all 4 clashes, that's actually an additional 2k buff. Or not 2k, 20k buff per Ginyu member. Which, that number is going to get massive. Okay, next replay we have is from Vomit. Love the name. Don't know who that is in chat, but thank you for sharing. And that's with Just Bond. Yeah, Ginyu wins by a landslide because of, you know, the Ginyu squad. Go Power Rangers. Hello, game. Interesting. I guess we'll close it and try again. Sure. No real clue why that just happened, but we'll accept it. Let's go for it. Awesome, Imodium. Ooh, I'm excited to see this. Will do. I love it, CJ. That's fine, Imodium. I mean, we all do it, right? If we had $1 for every time I stopped and said, like, wow, I just did something really dumb. And missed something. Okay. Sets up the Whis. It really is. It's like, it's crazy the numbers she can get to out of nowhere. Topku. That sounds about right, CJ. 660 is probably pretty darn close to their cap. It's funny that the Ginyu squad so easily wins it, though. Hey, it's okay, Imodium. I like this to counter the Roshi. And then we can set up our own Roshi if we want, but it doesn't feel as good. Interesting that you still go for the swing. I hope whatever changes they go for, I don't want them to just spike Topku to the nothing zone, you know? I don't want them to banish him to the Shadow Realm. I want him to still be a playable card. Because I think the meta needs him to help keep green in line. It is super, it's Imodiums. But to be fair, I don't blame anyone for playing Topku into Topku at all. The meta is ripe with it, so I get it. And Topku mirrors are probably not fun for both players. Getting some extra value. Yup. I'm under the assumption here, even thinking they have the Beerus and they're gonna go Beerus, and since we don't have a Beerus to clear their board, that's really funny. Only getting the Ultard Kefla. I mean, the Ultard Kefla looks pretty sick, though. Yep, use the effect. I like the 17 here. If you're expecting the Beerus to come down board clear, go for the 17. We definitely have the hand advantage for now. It's going to swing back towards him. Obviously, the Beerus play is going to absolutely dunk on us. I know, right, Bardock? I mean, it's a cool lead, right? And the whole gimmick, I get why they wanted it to work well and be the premier aggro list of the game. I don't think that's a problem. I think they just overshot the mark a bit, and I mean, it happens. No one's perfect. The Beerus wipe goes hard. Okay. Interesting that he didn't try and push for more card value out of you. He's totally down with Awakening now, because he's thinking I'll put together my kill turn next turn. That's really cool, Bardock. It's always awesome when you get your hands on stuff ahead of time and you can start cracking open packs and enjoying some of it. I like the other 17 here just because it is more insulation. It's more free power to protect us. We definitely could have tried for it with Ribrianne Glimpse, or Ribrianne Glimpse plus a ton of power. You likely would have won just because he didn't have a ton of combo in hand to stop you. That's fair, Bardock. I do not blame you. Especially if it's your favorite character, you know? Yep. I'm not surprised. Huge glimpse. Another huge glimpse. Get another 10. Full dump. Oh, it's so sad too, because you just match it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we did beat it. Okay, good. My math was off by 5. Oh, good. Oh. Like, I was starting to do the math as you were doing things, and I was like, wait, do we lose? Is it actually big enough? Well done. I mean, scary. I think it'd be neat if Black did a lot of, like, something unique that the other colors aren't really doing, right? Blue sort of does a fair amount of recursion for hand and other stuff. Red's your turbo aggro. Blue, green's late game. Yellow is kind of board control centric. Words are hard. Yeah, that is Topku. That is actually a fact. And now we have Inferno's replay up. Let's go for it. Black does binding vows. Oof. It would be neat if they had some form of, like, turbo card draw or something. So they were the ones known for getting a lot of stuff. Corresponding data not found. What? That's an odd error. Yeah, apparently your game doesn't exist, Inferno. If you want to look and see if it'll give you a different code, we can try it again. While you do that, all the drinks I've had, since normally I don't drink at all on stream, made it so I absolutely need to go use the restroom. So I will be right back, everybody. I'll take just like 30 seconds. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I mean, that happens, Inferno. Did you fix it in the thing? Awesome. I see it says edited. Hooey. I feel more human now. I was sitting here on that last replay and I was just like, I gotta go. Interesting. It still says corresponding data not found. Odd. Yeah, no, I would recommend just clicking the copy and it should just let you copy paste it in. Kiri and me had the same problem because Kiri was sending me a replay to see privately for some funny lols, and sure enough, we typed it out, took the time to do it, and it didn't like it. Okay, gonna blow my nose here. CJ, you are a legend. I wondered if you were still doing the hard math. I mean, you figure each one of their unique abilities gives them 10 plus an additional 20 per Ginyu member. So you're getting 40 outright with the additional 20 per Ginyu member, which is absolutely bonkers. Like, that's why Ginyu is still playable now, right? Because if you just get, like, even 2 members of the Ginyu squad down and your opponent's at 1, those cards will end the game. I mean, shoot, even just Ginyu by himself. 0 other Ginyu members on board would be getting 40 and an additional 20, 60. So he'd be an 80k swinger by himself with 0 support. The problem is you got to get your opponent to that low life threshold. Once they're there, no problem. Okay, I will check it, Inferno. There we go. Here we go. Give it that good old thumbs up. Ooh, okay. Your U7 into a top coup. A draw-only build. Okay. Interesting that the top coup is running this vanilla 4-drop that does nothing. I mean, a 30k anything is always kind of annoying. It's very ineffective in what Top Coup wants to do. Obviously, because it's in a slot where you want Ribrianne and Kefla to be the 2 cards eating up your 4 slots. And even if you went out of your way to put a different 4-drop in there, it would probably be a UI Goku. I mean, they're, again, much like their 3-drop slot, their 4-drop slot is just full of bangers. The 4 and 3-drop slots for Red are some of their best slots. Whereas, like, Green is the king of 6 and 8 drops. Arguably, Blue is also up there with 6 drops. And I'd say 4 drops are probably also a Blue one that Blue kind of gets. Yellow shares 4-drop spots with Blue. But that's about its only real super great slot, in my mind. Maybe 5s. I mean, their Double Striker is definitely the most annoying Double Striker. I mean, we are ready to awaken. So that's an advantage. Spooky thing is, we do need to push top goo towards awakening to start trying to win. Here's a question for everybody, a hypothetical. Which color do we think could draw through a deck of 50 cards the quickest? My thoughts are it would either have to be if you built the entire deck just to draw cards, period. I would have to think it's either blue, specifically with like a Trunks build that turbos him to awaken and then bounces Kid Trunks a million times, and uses like 4-drop Zamasus to draw. Yellow using stuff like Bulma and Ginyu are really, really good. And or green, Cell. Cell does get an extra card every round with Cell Arena, and they have a lot of 1-drops that drop, but I do think yellow would win. Yeah, if uncontested, it'd have to be yellow, right? Just because they can get an extra card drop per Ginyu member and per Bulma basically every turn, so long as they play right. Ooh, that Beerus went hard. That's fair, Super. You and Inferno have a race to see who could build the better draw yourself out lists. I agree that if you have the rule that there's no like contesting the board, I think yellow wins hands down. Do you want to know the funny thing? The leader who would probably be the best at it would likely be Frieza or Cooler. Because Frieza can restand the Bulmas to get additional draw, but Cooler can also discard a card to restand one and then commit. I actually don't think blue gets there. True, Cooler is crit, so you would have to get through the start, so he misses out on card draw on the front. So yeah, it's gotta just be Frieza. Oh, that's true. He only restands Frieza Clan, so he wouldn't be able to restand... Well, no, he could restand... No, it's not Frieza Clan, it's Frieza Army. Yeah, no, he would lose. It'd be Frieza, 100%. So yeah, it would have to be Frieza. You could essentially, in the right world, turn one, get a draw off Ginyu, or a Sorbet, you know, who cares. Get your attack swing trigger, set another 1-drop that gets you another card draw, trigger the first card draw. Once you're awakened, you get to restand Bulmas, get card draw off more swings, like, you could just... Whew. That's true. Green can sometimes have some pretty big hands too, but not so much because they're drawing a lot, but just because they'll eat a lot of hits, hold all that, and then draw a little bit to support it. Yeah, that is a problem. Let alone the fact you could also run just enough Ginyu Force to start triggering Bonds of the Ginyu Force to get an additional 2, like, as like a pot of greed. Yellow has to win, just because of that. Legit, you get 2 Ginyu 1-drops in play, cheat out a free Ginyu. Actually, you don't even need Ginyu. Like, well, you could. Cheat out a free Ginyu, and then Bonds of the Ginyu Force. Bonds of the Ginyu Force. Yeah, right, CJ? They would need to get a 3-drop down, though. They would have to get a 3-drop to get the card draw off the Bulmas. Because the Bulma trigger to get the draw does require a committed 3 or higher. Because otherwise her effect just gives you a life pickup. So you would probably want to turn 3, slow your draw down just a bit to get the Vegeta down, and then he'll turbo out 1 Bulma for you. Or you could do that turn 2. If you had coin. I like saving the double striker here. We're in a good position as far as our board goes. It's a little spooky because we do have to defend it through a handful of swings, but if it sticks, we legit have options to end the game. Especially with double Beerus. Red if it was green. To be fair, red has like such a chokehold on the early. I'm a little spooked if they ever give red a really good late game card. True, CJ. I mean, yeah, if we go with the assumption that both players have a gentleman's agreement to just swing at each other to get their awakening states, just to like have a competitive thing with a friend of first one to draw out wins. We're not going for life kill, we're just going for who draws out first wins. That'd be a really silly game. Blue has a lot of draw effects too, though. I could see blue being a contender. And I finally finished my food. It only took like an hour. And some change. Very cool. Very good game. Awesome. So, replay-wise, we have 1, 2... We legit only have 2 replays outside of Super and Inferno's other test one. So, if you guys want, I'll leave it up to chat. We could either just knock out all the replays, essentially, get fully caught up on replays, and then if we have time, do one more game, or we can go back to playing some live games and save those replays for tomorrow. What's everybody want? Super wants to finish replays because they want us to finish the compilation they sent. What's everybody else wanting? Because I'm pretty chill. I'm down with anything. That's fair, Inferno. Imodium just says whatever majority picks, so right now it's looking like replays. Yep, that's correct, CJ. That is an absolute line. Inferno votes for some live games. Interesting. Let's just... I want to see this real quick while everyone sounds off still. So, if I had to build a deck to race to the bottom... Frieza, 4 Ginyu, 4 Sorbet, 4 Bulma, not draw, not draw, not draw. Technically helps us find Frieza cards. It's an option. A pool does draw if it's army, so that's a problem. It's not guaranteed card draw. We would need Vegeta to help trigger the Bulmas. Nothing else up here draws. You would definitely go with Bonds. And that doesn't really do a whole lot. It's a draw 1, but you have to have a bunch of cooler synergies, which are rough. This is actually playable, because you can get the Bonds back. Technically, this is a life pickup, not really speeding up our draw. We do need more Ginyu members. You could put Bannon in just because he helps ready more things back. So I guess we do that just to fill the air. We would do the Ginyu because we need, again, to get Ginyu members out on board. Speaking of Ginyu members, where's the Zero Diff? Or Zero Combo? He's a 2-drop. There he is. Searches for Ginyu Squad, so that's essentially another draw. Zarbon only hits cards that include Frieza in the name. We have like 0 Friezas in here, so no shot you go for that. Frieza Army, however, we have quite a few. So I guess you would go a pool. You could technically cheat more of your 1-drops using the 2-drop, so technically that speeds you up a little, I guess. Doesn't feel good. Crusher Ball is a 1-for-1, so it just cycles, essentially. Yeah, it'd be something like this, I think. And then we do still need more Frieza Army to guarantee stuff, as well as likely some more cooler cards, or not cooler, Ginyu Squad stuff, just up the percent chance, so probably just like 3 Jace, because he shares Frieza Army and Ginyu. Yeah, it would be close, right? Because, like, look at this. Everything in here draws you cards except for Jace. Jace doesn't give you card draw, but he's a target for the card draw, and you don't want to whiff any of your card draw. A pool gives you potential card draw. Not the most efficient, but again, you have a 50-card deck. You need to take whatever you can get your hands on. Ginyu helps you find Ginyu Squad. This helps us find... or helps us play for free some of our ones. This re-readies our committal draws, which is kind of nice. Crusher just cycles itself. This is Pot of Greed. This cheats out a 1, like a 1-drop of any kind, and we need it for Bulma. Also a potential Bulma target. and gives us the on-play to get back our pot of greeds. I think this would be your best shot. I'm just gonna save it. Who knows, maybe one day I'll mess around with it in a match. Replays are 1,000, Olkey. I believe we actually tried to watch yours earlier, but it said it was still private. I am cool with hitting up your replay. Let me show you how to fix the problem it said it was still private. If you go to details on it, you have to click release, and it will give you that blue mark. Yeah, if you release it, we'll watch that replay. We went to do it earlier, but it didn't let us. And we can watch that now. Because we didn't get to see yours. Whew. Yeah, I think that's got to be the best Frieza list for it. I'm trying to think what all blue could do to get a faster draw. You'd obviously run the Kid Trunks. Oh yeah, your best shot's Trunks for sure, because of the bounce effect. And you would want Mai, because the bounce effect now gives you extra draw and gets you to Awakening quicker, so you can start bouncing faster. I think the race would be between Trunks and Frieza. The biggest thing with doing a race to the bottom as far as like card draw game, what would make it really tough Interesting, Super. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That'd be like your high end. The low end you would do Mai just for life pickup so you could get to your bounce and get more card draw off bounce. You would definitely do Kid Trunks because he's your basic draw constant effect. You would likely do 3-drop Goku Black because draw on play. Zamasu because draw on attack trigger. Vegeta to get back from the bottom. Time Ring to speed up. I think yellow would win, but I think blue would have a try. Okay, you got it, Ulki. Okay, let me pull this up here. Search it up, and... there we go. Versus Moxie. We have a victory. It's a 15-turn game. So somewhere relatively in the mid. Gold into plat. Cooler into what I assume is Topku. Okay. This will be a fun one. Let's see it. So, I can easily believe it. Topku matches can be pretty brutal. We had like 2 today, maybe 2 for sure, where they definitely like high rolled and steamrolled us. We were virtually powerless to stop them. Yeah, Cooler is not an easy lead to pilot, especially given the current, like, meta. He's kind of, unfortunately, in a rough spot in the meta. Interesting that he's avoiding crits. I don't know why he would avoid that. Because he wants to awaken quickly. True. That's also true, Nerdy. Red has a lot of like little one drops that do stuff like that. Because you could run the Roshis, you could run the Piccolos, you could run the Basil. Kefla obviously draws. You could run the 3-drop that draws if you're awakened, because again, the 2 players would be hitting each other to awaken. Yeah, red's not out of the race. I just think blue and yellow probably have a bit more consistent draw, but red certainly wouldn't be in a bad spot. And Oki, in case you missed it, we've been chatting about, like, hypothetical, if you and a friend had a fun match where the win con wasn't kill the other player, but who runs out of deck first, which color would be best. I think I'm on Team Yellow, but I could see blue giving a good shot at it, and red being decent. Green would probably be the worst, ironically. Even though they do have quite the way to get some cards, it's just not as turbo crazy as yellow and blue and red. It would be neat. That's fair. I love blue. Blue is my favorite color in the game, but I do think yellow has a bit more consistent draw they could trigger. Oh yeah, if the 2 players can interrupt each other, I think blue beats yellow, because blue would just attack into the little cantrips to slow yellow down. Which, I mean, that could be a rule you guys set of, hey, it's a race to the bottom, but we can interact with each other's boards, so you can't just win for free. You gotta earn it. Frieza would still be a nasty thing, though, because it could commit to ready them next turn and commit them again. Oh, and bottom decking. Yeah, that would be cheeky. I'm spending my 3 energy to sickle your 2 things away. Enjoy having 2 more cards to get through, bud. Okay, so we're awakened on Cooler, which is where we want to be. This is where things get spooky, right? Just because yellow doesn't have a ton of answers for the wide board. We have no board clear. That's an odd way to use the coin, though. Yeah, Zeno is pretty toxic in a race to the bottom. Considering the board would probably be full of bodies in various ways, bottom decking all the little draw things to the other player, oof. That'd be its own little competitive meta. Honestly, that sounds like its own unique thing for like a card game, considering, you know, like Magic, blue draws 1,000,000 cards. There'd be 1,000,000 players who would love a card game that's all about who combos better and draws out their deck faster. Sounds kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! To a degree. I know you did, Kiri. I mean, in Magic, there's a reason to do it. There's the, like, 3 or 4 cards. Laboratory Maniac, Thassa's Oracle. I think there's one other I'm blanking on, which is just like, oh yeah, if your deck runs out, you win. No. It's like, what? What up, Hippo? Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? So, like, we have super combos, but we don't have anything that stops this absolute massive wall of bodies. How's your day been? Yeah, I know, right, Ulki? I'm sitting here, and I know you won, and I'm wondering how. My best guess is the Goku gets a little, like, overzealous here, and goes for the, like, yeah, it's fine, I can go to 2, he can't kill me, and then you get, like, a double striker down. What up, Drumlin? How you doing today? Hey, there you go, Hippo. I actually got to eat on stream for like one of the rare occasions. My partner brought me Wendy's. It was very sweet of her. I got it. Awesome, Ulki. I mean, that's the only way out I can foresee here, right? You did a good job of freezing down the board. They don't have any way to... Like, a lot of their board can't attack you this turn. We need to get that first hit in, and then they're at 2, so what's the way you win? Well, you double strike it. It's a miracle and a half that we've been able to keep the board as under control as we have up till this point, given how many bodies there are. Freeze the Gohan, I like that. Even having guessed how you find a victory here, I'm having a hard time seeing how you get to it. Did that Goku just make a play mistake? I think he did, right? Gohan comes down. Gohan, first off, you play Kato. Or no, you play Gohan. Swing minus 15. You can get Kato down. Trigger minus 5. Swing minus 5, minus... So you can get the cooler off the board, but not before it gets to do its thing. So it'd be a waste to try for that. What? No way. No way. This guy should not be playing Topku. He completely just whiffed the game win here. Like, the game was over, and him going into Beerus is what's giving you another turn. So, legitimately, you're at 2, right? The play, he just uses his effect, gets out Ribrianne, glimpses it, combos everything. And he should have charged away the Beerus, not the Gohan. New to Topku, doesn't realize that that's the lethal, maybe. I mean, hey. I mean, with 3 cards in hand, you can't get over a glimpsed Ribrianne. Like, that card is absolutely busted. Maybe he's thinking he'll just, like, cheat her into play and combo in and it'll be enough, but he's wrong. And he's gonna have no hand. Because that's how he throws here. That's how he dies to Cooler. He's going to cheat a Ribrianne in now. Combo the 10 and 10 into her. No, he didn't even go for her. Okay. So he just goes for Kato. And I'm assuming the double combo. 40, that'll do it. And then we're fine. Uh-oh. The Topku found a loss in what was essentially a free win. And that golden Frieza off the top feels good. Yep. If we didn't get the Bulma for the 5k buff, we wouldn't have been able to hit him. And the fact that he didn't get a good enough defensive piece. Man threw. That was a free win, and the man just said nope and threw it in the trash. That is awesome. Well done, Ulki. Yeah, you had no right winning that game. And it's not because you made any mistakes, it's just because Topku's busted. But the player played it wrong. Dude. Okay. It seemed like the votes for replays or live play were pretty even, but it did seem like replays had a little bit more. So we'll just knock out the last few replays. We will knock out the last few. I clicked search, I know I did. Here we go with another one of Super's and Inferno's little exploring what the game can handle missions. I don't know what this one is, but we're about to find out. We've already seen the biggest attack from their previous one that they were able to put together. Putting this on 3x speed because we know that it's going to be a long one. Do you know what you guys were testing with this one, Inferno? Or Super? Either one of you. Ah, you wanted to see how big a Rosie could get? I mean, while you were at it, you could have tested how big a Ginyu could get. The answer's in, and it's real big. And the thing is, you want to keep as few cards in charge as possible, only putting enough in there to play the extra cards that are necessary for big buffs. Which Ginyu would ultimately just need like 8 energy to get the double Ginyu squad, or the quad Ginyu squad thing, and the supernovas. I love that you just keep freezing the Rosie. Okay, this is the one you guys ended early. So this other one is the last one of your guys' little exploration odd matches. I will say probably the most impressive, like, I would not have considered what the biggest swing could be if it weren't for watching the earlier stuff, so that's really cool and I'm glad we did that. Secondly, I would not have guessed how big a board could get and how much the game would actually start to struggle at handling it had I not seen your guys' one replay. Okay. It really did, yeah, no, I noticed. The game was chugging along. We'll just, I wonder how the fast forward button would work here. Will it actually speed us up a lot? Oh boy, the load time alone. No way is that worth it. It's faster to just put it on 3 times and chill. I love that you put a pool in here with Bannon just to get extra draw. Burn through the deck quicker. And then we whiff them. We'll get rid of this replay menu because we're mostly chilling. We know this is happening until the decks run out. For anyone who wasn't here earlier, Hippo, I know you weren't because you had that shadowing going on. Super and Inferno did some testing of things like how big a board could get, what are some of the craziest buffs you can see. They legit pushed the client, and we saw it stuttering. So this is another one of their games where they did that. Oh, just you wait, Bardock. We've seen crazier in that first replay. Inferno set up a board of like 32 bodies and then did like all the crazy buffs to all of it, and everything on there was like 75k across like 30 some odd bot. It's like the game is way over. Oh yeah, that's what we're saying. We were talking in chat earlier. You might not have seen that part. Bonds of the Ginyu Force, if you play 4 of them, you're getting an additional 20k power per one member of the Ginyu squad. And yes, I saw that Rosie hit. That was a massive Rosie hit. And the funny thing is, it's only getting bigger. CJ in chat did the math, and it's well over a million damage. It's like 1,150,000 damage Ginyu can do in a single blow if he has all the Ginyu squad out and does the full number of the Ginyu buff. I'm assuming you guys are getting... Do you guys actually go till the decks are gone? Like, should I keep it on ×2? Or do you guys call it here soon? Because it looks like the board's getting close to full. Okay, so you guys go till there's 1 card left. Cool. We'll speed it back up. It's funny how small the cards get. Until 1 or 3. Gotcha. I mean, it's funny to see all the cards in the charge at 24. Like, you obviously don't need all 24 cards in there, but it is entertaining. I'd play Niaz, but I don't want to die. Yeah, that is a problem. If you try putting too many on the board, does it start killing them? Does it just not let you play extra cards? Like, I'm legit curious. And look at the hand. Like, see the game glitching out trying to show this hand size of 26 cards? The game can't even figure out what to do. It's just layering them over the top of each other. I'll pause since they got hit with ads. It's funny to see how, like, the client was not built to do something like this. So we've got 4, 5, so 10 in a row, 10, 20, 34 creatures on board here. Back yet, Inferno? Awesome. Okay, this is gonna be absolutely insane. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Surprisingly, it's not sputtering as much as it did the first time. I think the number of buffs that U7 was giving out across all those bodies is what made the client sputter, because it's running still pretty smoothly here. Well, incoming a pretty big Ginyu. Not the biggest Ginyu, but a pretty big Ginyu. Have I seen that animation? I don't think I have. CJ is correct. Ugh, stupid sinuses. Well, that's a pretty big Rosie to start. You can see the client is struggling with your hand, like it looks wonky, right? It's because of just the sheer number of them. Yep. You're good. You can tell the game is starting to chug a little, though. It's funny, because the hand size is shrinking. It doesn't seem like the number getting bigger is doing it, though. I don't know why it seems like it's missing some frames. At least it seems like it on my end. Yeah, it's definitely slowing down a little. Yep, and it's slowing down more now. Well, needless to say, I don't think you get there. 585, yeah. Pretty decent swing. Still nothing compared to what Ginyu can do with the right board of all the Ginyu members. Adding 40 more, yeah. It would break 600. It would definitely break 600. Okay, there we go. Thank you, boys, for sharing your little adventure. I appreciate it. Now then, I think we have 2 replays. I think we have a Matt and a Bardock one. Yes. He must be new, is what Bardock says about this replay. Let's give this a solid thumbs up. I mean, to be fair, we were all new once. Yeah, definitely the trick to seeing how much the game can handle as far as like big numbers is figuring out exactly what energy you need to do the efficient things, charging nothing more than that, and then just full dumping into stuff. I know, right, Drumlin? It's gonna be sick. I'm happy they're doing Bardock. He's gonna be a cool character. I'm assuming they'll make him go Super Saiyan when he flips. Because why wouldn't you? Beerus into Gohan. Well, considering the Gohan list already looks like the starter... Matt, you're giving them ideas. Oh yeah, he would have looked so cool with the mask. Ugh. You are 100% right on that, Drumlin. I think that mask looks sick on him. Yeah, it looks like on this one, Bardock, you got paired into a literally brand new Gohan. Man is playing Hercule. I do hope they give us a Hercule to take advantage of some of the weird little Hercule support stuff they did for this set, you know? The, like, get Earthling stuff back. And they made Hercule really live in that type of style of play. What? Huh? What did we just see? Huh. Yeah, what a match. My thoughts. Someone who is new, has a little brother or sister, they just started working on their Gohan, they're testing, they want to learn, and then they really had to use the restroom. Because let's face it, we're all human. Or they needed a drink, they were parched. Your choice, whichever makes this fake thing in mind sound better. And when they got up and left, the little brother or sister, because, you know, it could be either, the little person came over, got on, was like, hey, flashy buttons, and just started hitting things. That's my theory. Or they just don't understand how comboing works, and that was literally game one to try and figure out basic mechanics, but considering the practice tool is there, they should already know how that works, in my mind. Because it literally explains it to you. Wow. And Matt says we want to see this. Zamasu into Topku? No, into U7. Okay, I'm down with this. You're good, Inferno. If it's as long of a list as this one was, it'll probably take us like a week to slowly work our way through it, but we will watch them. I still think it's really cool to see them. I'm glad you guys are doing it. It's neat to see some of those interactions and other moments. Watch the game like freak out if you guys like got the max board size and then a Zeno come down and it like stuffs it all into the deck and it's all wonky. So far it seems like the system holds up pretty well though, even in those like high pressure moments. I bet, like on the replay it seemed like it was starting to do some weird things, so I bet on your guys' end it was like legit struggling. Interesting. They're running the 3-drop TN, so they're living the dream of 3-drop into multiple ones. I mean, I know there were some guys who were a big fan of doing similar stuff in Hearthstone. I used to watch some of their videos to see, like, what's the max life you can get, and they made the number go across the whole screen. And they actually ran the game to the point that it did crash their stuff. So, it is possible. On your journey to break the system. Interesting. Man's almost got the dream of Tien's in hand. He's almost there. I mean, it lets you play up to 3, so he hit the 3. Game seems to be going pretty quick. The Tien army, he did it. He's comboing very aggressively too, which, I mean, works when you're ahead in hand size. Like, that's something Topku can do. $710 CJ, you think? I mean, green doing 4 earth destroying blows already is 100 there. And then 4 meteors is another 100, so that's 200 automatically. And he himself is 50, so that's 250. So that would mean, I mean, yeah, 710 sounds about right, CJ. Depending on how many combo cards are in the deck, what all you see. You'd want to make sure everything's like a 10k combo. Take care, Hippo. Thank you for stopping in. That's true. That is true. It costs a lot. Meteor's definitely efficient, but Earth destroying... I mean, instance would work. Instant transmission. Or instant Kamehameha, whatever. Because that'd be another 60 on that. That's fair. I mean, I'm having a fun time watching it, Matt. The problem here for the Goku is he just burned out of resources. Like, he did a decent job of putting a lot of pressure in pretty quickly on Zamasu, but now he's having trouble getting the last 3. And that's the problem with this matchup. Like, you need to balance how quickly you're pressing on Zamasu, but also not gas yourself, because once you're gassed, Zamasu just kind of freely walks over you. And at this point, the game is basically way beyond over for you 7, right? Yeah, he has a fair amount of life still, but the card advantage is so heavily in Zamasu's favor. And he just can't get enough bodies down to actually pressure things. The Goku Black is down and he doesn't have an answer for it. Yeah, you could go for the Goku Black, they'll save it. You could go for Zamasu's face, he can absolutely just eat it and then heal back up. Especially with triple Zeno. Very smart. Take away the 5-drop. Yeah, he can reestablish it, but who cares? The man lives to see one final turn, and he has to figure out how to do 3. And realist... Oh, well, he got the double striker, but... he can't actually rely on that to land its hit. He has to land the hit with Goku first. Odd that he would lower the Vegito. Sure, he has 0 combo in hand. Man is beyond cooked. He cannot stop your swing or your Goku Black swing. I was hoping this would be the case. Ended on the pretty one. Oh, he gives up. What? Lame. Well done, though. Very cool to see the dream happen. The Tien getting the 3 bodies. I don't actually think it's a good play, but it's a play. Now then, let me pull this up. We are 14 minutes out from the end of the stream, so we will go out. I don't blame you. It's always fun to let it end on the attack animation, right? At least that's my opinion. You guys have the next, we'll say 2 minutes to vote for whatever deck you guys want to see the most, and we will go out on one final game. What we play is completely voted on by you guys. So sound off in the chat. Whatever you guys want to see will be what we end out the stream on. Preferably a win, but that all depends on what you guys pick and how that goes. While I wait for you all to vote, I am going to look at something. That was the... oh no, that was the odds. Interesting. 0.002. Wow. Okay. That is nutty. We have a Goku Black vote. So far, that's the only vote, so pretty good shot will do it. I like the Goku Black deck. I think it's a really fun list. So far, I've selected it. We'll give it a few more seconds, and if no one gives an opinion, we'll just go for it. Okay. Seems like nobody's chiming in outside of Bardock, so we'll just go for Goku Black. If we get the win, we go up to Plat 4. If we lose, we just remain in Plat 5, which is fine. I will end it out on a bet, too. Let's do it. Will we win with Goku Black? We haven't done any bets today. Feels like a good time to go for it. Another Plat player. Also a Goku Black. So we're in the mirror. This'll be fun. Sure. We'll keep. Charge that, go for this for some draw. The fact he's on coin is a sad thing. Neither of us are probably going to push the other towards Awakening, unless he has Mai, in which case he might turbo himself. We took out our Mais, because we just weren't really using them much. Sure. Lost to Zeno. He does have the Mai. Oof. This is hard, right? We could keep the Sickle to counter multiple Zamasus going down. The 1-drop counters his 1-drop currently. But it leaves me on 2 of these, which could be a Sickle target. No shot we charge off a Goku Black. Gotenks is very valuable. Who knows when we'll see another one? But we haven't seen any parts for Gotenks anyway. Sure. The fact he's on coin and had a Mai means he's so far ahead in card advantage. It's actually kind of crazy. We're stuck just letting ourselves get crit, hoping to get our life down quick enough. Whiffed, okay. This sucks. He's the first one who gets the shot at doing his Goku Black next turn, guaranteed. He's not going to get a ton of value out of it, but we don't really have anything outside of just mirroring the play. This is rough. Yep, we haven't seen anything that draws outside of our 3-drop, which we had to charge early because we had Goku Black, we had Zamasu's, like we didn't have many other targets. The fact he actually got the coin and a Mai made a big difference. These don't combo for enough to stop this, so we're going to get hit to 4, and then his Goku Black coming down will put us to 3. But we are the first one to awaken, so we can start cheating our blacks out cheaper. And the fact he gets the 4-drop is kind of insane. I hate going to 3, but we don't really have another option. This we can avoid. Okay. Charge off this. Pop my skill. Get this back to hand? Yeah, we'll save the sickle for next turn when we can play it. Okay, we are going to attack into... yeah. Him. The on play... we'll go into him. Okay. Attack into here. Go for this, see if he does anything. Okay. I hate to end it here, but we don't have much of a choice. Sadly, we're eating another Goku Black Swing. Potentially two if he has a second one to go down. We actually get card draw, but he is getting gassed. If we can take advantage of the fact that he doesn't get card draw here, we might be able to get ahead. It's going to be hard, though. The fact we've not seen any of our stuff. Oh, my. No, I think the game's over now. The only advantage we had was that we were awakened, and that is now gone. So he's now up in hand size, up in life. Uh-oh. The fact he doesn't have another Goku Black to go into is nice, but probably doesn't matter. Because we have no defenses. He has 2 attacks on board and the ability to play another thing. Yep, he gets our 4-drop. Nope, he's had the 6-drop. Brutal. Having the dual Mai's mattered a lot here. And he actually saw Gotenks in pieces, so yeah, this is just super over. We just got rolled by bad, like, real bad luck. The only thing I could imagine is if he tries hand dumping here and doesn't have that much combo. We don't have much combo, but if we pull a super off the top, we could be 35, 45, so we could get to 65. We went to 45, so we have to go to 55. Ay. What's our out, is the question. Like, yeah, we can Zeno, but we're at 1 with no combo. Does us so, like, 0 good. Okay. I mean, we have to Zeno if we want a shot at seeing another turn. Feels bad, but we'll do this. We're at 1. All he needs is another Goku Black to basically win the game. Just about everything went slightly more his way than what we would have hoped for. Yep, that does it. I'll save him the time from picking. I mean, I don't know what we could have done there at that point anyway. Game just got way too far ahead. The fact he actually got a Gotenks that actually gave him 2 cards. We had a Gotenks but never saw a Goten or Kid Trunks. Double Mai to self-awaken. Yeah, brutal. Lost in the mirror due to some real bad RNG. I think we could win the mirror with Mai, with no Mai's, if he didn't get double Mai. The fact he had the double Mai is what sealed our fate, right? The first Mai gave him some card advantage, but we kind of fought it back because he eventually pushed and we awoke, and we weren't going to push back. But the fact he had the other Mai to then guarantee that awakening and start fighting us back with that advantage, we needed about a turn, maybe 2, to kind of stabilize, get the board ahead, and build our hand. Because he likely wasn't running Zeno. He likely is just full tilt aggro. Yeah, he's full tilt aggro. He's not running any Zeno. He's not doing anything as far as, like, survivability. So, like, once we'd had a board established, we would have been able to do something. It's funny to see 4 Mai. Like, that list is heavily punished when going into red in my mind. And he only has 2 Gotenks, but he hit them. That's kind of crazy. Well, what do you do? It happens. It's a sad game to go out on, but that's how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Thank you all for joining me today. It means a whole lot. I love having all of you here. I hope you're all having a great day. Please be sure to give a follow if you haven't. We are actually 1 person away from 200. Who knows? Maybe by tomorrow we'll start stream and we'll have hit it. Speaking of which, tomorrow we will be doing some yeah, we're gonna do some pack openings, or cracking some packs, which is what my brain slammed together to say that. We'll be opening some packs thanks to Bardock, who donated us a bunch of codes. I don't know if I'm gonna need anywhere near all those codes, but much like last time, we'll open them up and see where things fall. Beyond that, if you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to be a member and join us. We have a whole channel for replays, which is where we got all the replays we watched today. We have a whole channel just for friend codes and making each other friends. We love to just chat about nerdy fun things. Food, anime, tattoos, pretty much whatever we feel like. And lastly, if you're enjoying the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just subscribe to the channel and avoid all those pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace. And have a happy weekend. There we